Hello, everyone. Can you hear me loud and clear? Rich, are you able to jump on, mate? Because I'm still waiting for G. Last time I checked, he was on the phone, which basically means he's talking to some bird. Right, so while I wait for someone to bloody join me, as we all know, Liverpool has now gone into tier 3 lockdown. Pubs, bars, gyms, all going to close. They're saying it's going to be for 6 months. It's probably going to be the final nail in the coffin. And what I'm hoping is that everyone who works in those industries actually joins us now, because they realize their livelihood is at risk. It doesn't get much serious than basically telling people they're not going to be able to work for half a year, man. So it's not good, and it's going to happen to the rest of us. Liverpool's just a testing ground. And think about this: if they can do it in Liverpool, they can do it anywhere. You know what I mean? Liverpool has a culture of bars and clubs and stuff like this, you know, especially to do with the music and the music industry. And yeah, I don't know how many of you saw it, but the speech that the kids gave yesterday was very, very inspiring, very emotional, and I think it hammers everything home that if even a kid has to say these things, it shows that we're in desperate times. And 6 months from now takes us into April, which, you know, unless I'm mistaken, is financial year, start of financial year. So I wonder if that's why they're doing it as well.
You're right, bud.
Hello, brother Rich. How are you?
I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. Everything for you?
Thanks for jumping on, mate. Like I said, I don't know what the hell G's up to, but yeah, glad you could jump on, man.
I've got a little mate over there. You see him? No, he's gone.
Yeah, good to see you.
Oh,
So
good,
yeah,
man.
you've seen all this news today, Rich. Yeah.
Nah, but I've been looking at something from the CDC. I don't know whether anybody's seen it. They've released a coronavirus, CDC 19 coronavirus 2019 NCCOV real time PT PCR diagnostics. And on page 39, they've basically admitted that it's not real. That
Really?
they haven't isolated it or found that it exists or It just doesn't exist, which is really interesting. I don't know how to send it to you, but if you go onto that website, you'll find it, CDC website. It's
So
only
basically,
come out today, I think.
oh, okay. So yeah, they just keep saying more and more stuff that, you know, they're
Yeah,
just basically admitting it all now, aren't they? But still, people are just going along with it. I don't really get it, mate.
it's training, mate. People have been very well trained. They still think politics is real, don't they? I think
Yeah,
there's a
exactly.
choice. I
Yeah,
think there's a
exactly.
choice, and sometime soon they're going to get it back. It's Stockholm syndrome, mass Stockholm syndrome. Most people are suffering from being lifetime abuse victims, aren't they, one way or another?
People don't want to have to think for themselves. They'd rather that they just got looked after by Big Brother and government, you know, some of them.
Kind of. I think it's more along the lines that they've been fooled, and people don't like to realise that they've been duped. And I quite like it because then you can't do it again. There's nothing better than the education of being a fool. But
That's it.
most people don't go for it.
And the thing is, it's like we're running out of time. We've said it for a long time now, but it's like we're running out of time now because they're digging their claws deeper and deeper into us now. And when they're telling a lot of people they're not going to have any work for 6 months, it just shows you that they don't give a damn anymore.
Oh, they don't give a shit. They've never give a shit about us anyway. They've never given what we got healthcare that makes you sick, work that makes you sick. They put fucking shit in your homes for years that made you sick. It's just a massive attack, isn't it? And people don't want to admit that they're under attack. It's easy to see bombs. You know, if the bombs were landing on us, I think everybody would be, you know, the Second World War mentality. But these bombs aren't exploding in our houses; they're exploding in our minds.
Exactly. Like our dear friend Boris said, the invisible enemy. You know, you can't see
Yeah,
it,
yeah.
supposedly.
That's because he doesn't come and knock your door.
Yeah,
Mind you,
Steve Gregory says, I can see mandatory face masks outside coming tomorrow. Yeah, I've seen that in the paper. They're suggesting it. But, you know, we're all exempt, so fuck it. I don't really care, you know?
none of it. Take me to court. I've made the decision today. If I get hassled by them, I'm going to tell them I ain't going to give you details. I'm not going to give you any grief. I'm not going to go along with it. You need to arrest me. Take me down to your sergeant. I'll give him all my details and I'll see you in court for this nonsense. I'm pretty sure there's enough evidence out there to smash it every time any of us want to do it. Let's remember it's a court of law where evidence needs to be given.
Agreed. Said a long time ago, I reckon we could actually all sue the government just for the stress that
And
they've
all
caused us. You know what I mean?
well, it's a tacit, isn't it? They've brought a tacit agreement and they've caused a tort. They've caused harm to everybody. Everybody in some form or another has been harmed by this situation. So they broke their tacit agreement with us and they've caused a tort. And I'm pretty sure there's got to be some way that we can bring this to a court in one way or another. And I think on the individual level is the best way. Just refuse to go along with it and allow them to arrest you. You don't have to be beat up. You give them your hands. There you go. I'm not going to give you any violence. Let's get down the station, see your sergeant. 24 hours in the cells, and I'll see you in court, you twat.
Do you think that the movement is getting bigger? Is it staying the same? Do you think there's positives?
I've been watching the footage today, some of it of Tyrant Finders, and I'm seeing a lot of people in the crowds that look like they've been paid to be there, if I'm honest, sitting back and not being in it and emotional. And I've actually done an interview with somebody last week that's popped up a few times in the same top, and I'm not sure about him either. But Torrent Finders met him a few times. I've seen him speaking to the cops and then being clever. He's a clever bloke. I don't trust him at all. We met him last week. Me and AJ had our little suspicions, and somebody that was there made a phone call to AJ saying he's a bit suspect as well. So I'll let CF mention him. The guy with the hug t-shirt. CF got the big hugs, the big guy. I don't know whether I'm wrong, but
The thing about these protests is that they're so important, as in,
yeah, massively the most important process I've ever had to be doing.
exactly. So therefore, they have to have people staging events because they needed to control it to have their narrative, which is some of us are thugs, some of us are far right thugs, and we attack cops, and then cops beat us up. But none of that is true. Most of that is all fake, mate.
I mean, I wanted to attack. I'm angry. I've calmed down a bit. I wanted to attack him. But even when I was in the middle of it, I realised what was going on and went from the emotional rage to trying to calm everybody down, stop it from happening. And I did shout at them a bit, but, you know, they deserve a bit of shouting at least, don't they? And they can't be liking it themselves. I mean, it's just, their kids are going to suffer under what's coming.
Big time, mate.
I mean, I'm not saying all of them are bad. They can't be all bad. They can't be. And I walked around London last week and I spoke to a few. And they were all right.
A lot of them are just normal people, mate. But unfortunately, they haven't got that part of the awakening that we have that means that they actually question this. They're just going along with it. Don't even question it. Why would they? You see what I mean?
Yeah, an unlawful order is an unlawful order, and I don't have to follow them. They can say, fuck off. Here's my notice. I'm going home. And that would be the mark of the man. I don't have to do it.
I'll be honest with you. Most of the arrests that I see at these protests, I reckon they're fake. And I think the reason they do it is because they're doing it as a sign. Look, this is what happens if you actually try and do anything.
I'd say about 80% fake and 20% emotional. You know, the odd person that gets carried away.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd go along with that one. Because I could have quite easily got carried away. I wanted to grab hold of one and give him a rope, chuck over my shoulder into the crowns.
Exactly. It's all the psychological warfare. They want people to get angry and attack them. That's what they want, you know?
That's what they want, yeah. You can't play to that. I think the best tactic that we could come up with is if they do anything like that, is to surround them and corral them and then turn our backs on them and sit. And get the pictures. The pictures are the important thing.
Yeah.
If they want to hit peaceful people, we can pull down the knobheads with the agreement to turn around and sit, and not just a corner, everybody in unison. And you get that picture out there, and that will be an emotional change.
And I saw some footage yesterday or the day before that I'd not seen before, and it was of the police actually just running into people. Like, people were just sort of sat there and they were literally just running into them and just bashing them, and that wasn't fake. I could tell because people were like panicking. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to expect that. It's one way or another. Like I said all along, it's going to get bloody. It depends how you want to do it. First of all, I think we need the big picture, the big media moment, and then if they want to continue, then that's up to them, isn't it? But if we want to gather the protests and get something bigger, we need a big moment for ourselves, and we need to be in a position where we show no opposition in violence, and if they deliver it to us, we send that everywhere. That picture goes around everywhere.
Agreed. So, like, you went there not this weekend, the weekend before, right?
Yeah, I was a bit late. I just seen a couple of three stragglers, and is it Kay or Kate? You know, the old woman.
Yeah.
And the lovely old dear, isn't she? I've got another video to put up of her actually telling me about about old politicians and their shenanigans. She's quite a funny woman.
Cheers.
Wealth of information, to be fair. You don't want to look. You don't want to look at her and think she's a dotty old woman. She's got all her bloody IQ still working. Very savvy old lady.
For sure. She's probably got more about her than a lot of
She's
people
got more
younger
about it
than
than I have.
Yeah.
Lovely woman. She's half the size of my dog as well. Did you see her on the stroking care?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
She done well up to her.
Went down there in the end, yeah.
Pardon?
You glad you went down there to London in the end, yeah?
Yeah. I was disappointed in myself this week, but you know, money don't last forever, and I was a bit short this week. I only had train fare there and nothing else. And I didn't fancy going down London all day without a drink or a bite to eat.
I find
So I
it
thought,
weird there's nothing in Birmingham that you can go to, mate.
no, Birmingham's shit, but it's local in it, so I like it. No matter what you like, where you come from, doesn't it? Pardon?
It's got a massive population. There's got to be a decent movement there against what's going on.
I know you're joking, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, not that I know of, anyway. I went to the movements that they'd done in Birmingham, what, 5 weeks ago now? And there was 600 people at the most. I haven't seen anything to connect with anybody. And I've tried to connect with a few from last time, but they haven't kept in touch, to be honest. I have tried to, let's get something going, but they haven't got in touch.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate, stuff like this today where they're, closing industries down for 6 months, that will help. It's got to. I mean, it can't get any more obvious,
Well, flashing your lights ain't going to do anything, is it? Flashing the pub lights in unison isn't going to help anybody. Coming out en masse, that might help.
Yeah, I agree.
They've attacked the pubs though for years, isn't it? That's where we used to gather and communicate, and then they stopped them from being locals, where the locals met and greeted each other and talked about whatever was relevant in their lives, and turned them into steakhouses and brought the kids in there, so you haven't got a lounge anymore. Yeah, they've been ruining it for ages. I've been ruining community for the last 20, 30 years. I mean, I'm still old enough to remember when we used to leave the front door open and all the kids played bloody hide and seek in the street, and you could hear everybody's mum shouting dinner time.
It's definitely different now, isn't it? Right?
It is, yeah. And it's not just technology that's done it. Or immigration, it's pop culture. People have been sucked into the fantasy world that they can be this super rich, fabulous somebody or other, instead of just being themselves and being happy with less. People aren't happy with less. They're only happy when they can tell you what they've bought.
Peer pressure, innit? Peer pressure, but it's a lot of bollocks. All that peer pressure means is you just waste money on shit that doesn't matter.
Correct. I mean, I got rid of. You said I smashed my TV up. And that was a good TV, to be fair, as TV goes. But I sold up my PlayStation and all my paedophile films and games this week as well. And there must have been $3,000 worth there, bought brand new. So I like things brand new when I buy them. And I got, what, £250 for the lot? So you just waste money on shit you don't need.
Yeah.
And
it's like if we do need to sort of get out and escape or whatever, the less stuff we have, the better, mate. Innit? You know what I mean?
It is, yeah. Yeah. Like I said before, man, your stuff starts to own you. And that's not a good place to be when something means more to you than the burning house. You run back in to grab something stupid.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Instead of running out. So, like I said, things start to own you. And I don't know whether it's because I've got a bit Christian these last couple of years, but I've been trying to get rid of things. I want rid of my stuff. I don't want any more. And I come up with an idea for making planters, because I can get a load of wood for free. And I wanted to make certain size planters so I could put them in gardens and teach people how to grow their own produce and make it a charity thing where if you grow just tomatoes in your garden even though you get a quarter of your crop, but you could also have the difference from the other crops. So if I've got like cabbages in another garden and something else in another garden, so you get your pick of whatever vegetables you want up to your 25% of harvest. 25% goes straight to the food banks, and then I was going to use 50% basically to open up a couple of shops, calling it the Urban Grabber. But then this kicked in. I was in the middle of actually converting my shed and tooling up to do it. I've got a contract to get a load of wood for free, but this kicked in. Well, people aren't community orientated when you start talking about giving things away. They're wondering what you're doing. I think you've got a motive.
Yeah, yeah, you're doing it for a reason. I like that what you said though. I think that was a good idea.
Yeah, I wanted to compete with the supermarkets, take away the need for them to be selling fruit and veg. If we can grow it in our back gardens, there's acres and acres of land in people's back gardens, farms and farms.
Exactly. If it wasn't, didn't they get told to like grow stuff to help the war effort or some shit? I'm sure they used to say that.
Yeah, in the war, in the war there was all the grow for freedom or grow for victory. I think it was something like that.
Yeah. So why not now? Do you know what I mean? Should do it all the time, mate.
Alan Titmarsh come along in the 80s, late 70s and the 80s, and people stopped growing vegetables in the back garden, started growing plants.
And I was thinking, right, it's not even just the fact that the bars and the restaurants are going to close. It's all the companies who sell them the food.
The
everything that goes
plates,
in there.
Plates, cutlery, bloody napkins. It's a big effect. That's when they shut down the car factories slowly. You had all the little manufacturing plants shutting down, all the fabrication firms. They do it on purpose. It's a knock-on effect. They know what they're doing. If we let it happen.
Yeah. Mate, there's got to be some angry Scousers tomorrow. They wake up tomorrow, they've got to get angry, mate.
They're going to be pissed off by the end of the week. And Scousers are a movement, people. They don't fuck about. Yeah, big up to my Scouse brothers. I've worked up there. They're good lads. I ain't going to like it. Eventually, they're going to piss people off to a point where it's going to come out in mass. I mean, they don't realise the army of us. What we're talking, fucking 25 million healthy men in this country.
So, a lot of people kept saying, have you seen this? Have you seen this? And it was a video of the guy confronting the army people in Birmingham. Yeah, you've seen that video, Rich?
Yeah, I've seen it. My mate lives up there. He told me they was chasing them off. They've been chased off a few times. But they're not army though, are they? If you look at them, they're little boys. So it's like they put them in harm's way on purpose.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So if someone confronts them, yeah, it just seemed like they chose the wrong examples of people to do it. If that's exactly
and it's the wrong area. The area they put them in is not the area. It's a majority Muslim area. It's not the area for them to be doing it in.
I just got a feeling, Rich, it was a bit of a little psyop. Let's see how people react. Do they get pissed off? Do they get angry? Do they not care? I think that's what it was, mate. That's why they chose those two.
Yeah, and I think they're also trying to get them hurt, because if they get hurt, then they're going to have police with them, with tasers or soldiers with them.
Exactly. They'll have to maybe go around in squads of 6 or 10 or something instead of 2 like they were there.
Well, yeah, I've already, because one of my best mates, actually, I live in his drum, to be fair. He's my mother-in brother, Saba, and I've told him to tell the people just to tell them to fuck off and not to hurt them. Anybody he knows around there, he knows everyone. So he's got it. And he's kind of got it, but he still thinks they just want to rechange the system because capitalism doesn't work. I keep trying to explain to him capitalism does work. What we need is the criminals out. Nothing wrong with capitalism as long as you do it right. Everybody needs freedom and freedom of commerce. You need to be able to earn your keep.
So, I mean, they were basically what they were doing is they were knocking on doors, asking people if they wanted to have a test. Right? Is that right?
Basically, yeah, yeah. But certain people were being pressured into it because there's a lot of elderly around there while the sons are at work and so look after the family, don't they? And you was getting a few old dears coming to the door and feeling a bit pressured over it.
That's what they do. They emotionally blackmail people to do these things, and if they don't do it, you're causing harm to someone or endangering them. Just a load of crap, mate. We all know it's a load of crap. A lot of people do as well, but they're so scared of the fines and all this that they just do it anyway.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree with that. People are easily scared into thinking that the system is the be all and end all, the gods of their ruling life. And it's not, man. Every time I face the odd beat it, and only a little bit, nothing big, no big things, but I've always won. Just stand your ground.
Do you reckon? So they're saying 6 months, but I'm just thinking to myself: is there going to be a point where they just literally close these things down? That's that. No
Yeah,
more. You're not having it anymore.
I think a couple of weeks, John. I thought it would have already happened, to be fair, but I think it'll be a couple of weeks. I might see what next Saturday brings, and if a big mass turns out, then they'll probably lock down. But I wouldn't be surprised if they shut down the tube to stop people going on the Saturday. That's why I think we should turn up on a Wednesday when they're in session.
That's a good point. People have said on this channel they don't even believe that they'll actually go to the Houses of Parliament. People have said they think it's CGI, and I don't know anymore what's real and what's not.
In this day of lies and deceit and old technology, you don't really know, but let's just presume that they're going to be there. And I do believe that the best day to do it, excuse me, will be on a Wednesday. I think Saturdays are just fun days. And, you know, most people aren't at work anyway, so what the fuck? Let's do it on a Saturday, make a point. I mean, on a Wednesday, excuse me, and make a point.
I think last week there weren't as many, and as a result, it was harder for them to do any sort of fake events. But I think it's when there's loads of people, that's when these things happen, like these fake clashes with the police. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I reckon we need to do something non-aggressive back in return, rather than stand there screaming at some fucking pedo protectors and things like that, which they are. And other horrible things that we can say about them. I think we should meet them with silence, like Brian Gerry said on UK column a couple of weeks back. Meet them with silence, link arms, turn around, sit down, let what happens happens, let the photos fly, let the footage go, let it go around the world, and I imagine that'll be a good fucking sore point for everybody. I'm prepared to die. Like I told you, I'm prepared to die for this. I'll stand at the front and let them crack my skull open. Fuck them.
We don't even know what dying means, mate. Dying can just mean that it's just the end of one thing onto the next thing. We don't know anything, mate. We could be reincarnated 500 times for all we know.
I'm a Christian, bud.
Okay, then. Yeah. I'm nothing, mate. I'm just me. I want to believe in something, but nothing sort of really pushed its way into my head. You know what I mean?
He believes in you, mate. That's all that matters. Otherwise, you won't be doing this, would you?
I don't know, mate. I don't know. I just feel like I have to, you know?
That's what I'm on about. He uses us all in different ways. And he's real. I can't explain it myself. I just know he's real.
I've heard people say that. I heard someone I respect said, I saw something. I'm not going to tell you what it was, but it was a sign, and I know.
I've had a few signs. Like I said, I'm really allergic to things. And the only prayer that I've had for myself is to have the dogs, when I've got loads of dogs. and I'm not supposed to be able to have dogs at all. When I was a kid, this many dogs would have killed me. Within half an hour, I'd have been fucked. And reading the Bible over this time twice now. For some reason, I'm reading the Bible and I just started spazzing on the floor. I had one in the settee, I'm just spazzing on the settee, didn't know what was going on. And another one on the floor, amazing experience, can't explain it. It's like the 90s without the hangover.
Oh dear. Just reading some of these comments. Yeah, so Adrian says next Saturday, what about tomorrow's announcement? So he means because there's a Cobra meeting, and whenever have those stupid Cobra meetings, they always reveal certain things that they wouldn't before. So I wonder what he's going to say.
Hopefully it comes out and says what the CDC is, then it's fucking bullshit. They haven't even isolated to prove its existence. The CDC is on page 39 of this document that this doesn't exist.
If it existed and it was a deadly virus, they wouldn't allow us to have exemptions from wearing a mask because it would be too risky. Everyone would have to wear a mask or they'd get fucking shot.
No, it wouldn't be a mask. A mask is no good. Have you not seen places where they've messed with viruses, these laboratories, and they're head to toe in sealed suits with oxygen fed from the outside? You can't, the virus is like a protein. You can't stop that with cloth.
Yeah,
you can only stop that with sealed environment.
Yeah. And it reminds me, right back at the start of this, supposedly they were taking some people to be quarantined, right? And there was a guy with his hazmat suit on, and the bus driver was just there with no kind of protection. He didn't seem worried. I mean, it's make your mind up. It's either like really deadly or it's not. You know what I mean?
It's just a setup, though, isn't it? It's a fraud. They've turned the world into Hollywood, but they've got some fucking shit producer at the wheel.
I kind of feel though that they want certain people to know that they're doing this. You know.
So that's Satanism for you, isn't it? Victimhood. You got to have the willing fools, the kings for a day, and you've got to have those that will fucking get chased through the woods.
So do you feel what when you hear news about this shit where you get tier 3 lockdown, does it make you feel more like negative or positive because it means that people will actually start doing something about it now?
I'm a bit more positive. A couple of weeks back, I was bad. I found myself on my knees in the field, walking my dogs, crying and praying, and all. So I don't mind people knowing this. I ain't a pussy, but you know, it broke my heart a couple of times. Now it's like a calm wash has come over me. I feel quite calm about things. I think they've fucked up that severely. This is all going to crumble for some reason. The only way this won't crumble is if my other theory comes off and the UN attacks America. And then we're fucked.
I don't think there's going to be any more wars, mate. I predict there's not going to be any more wars. They don't need wars anymore. They got this. They got the perfect way to control everyone, and they don't need to fly a plane or bomb anyone. You know?
No, they don't need to do it like that. They might need to destroy America. That's like, what is it, 5 guns to every person? They can't take America down just by saying hand over your guns. It's never going to happen. It's like trying to take beer off the Germans, I suppose. You ain't getting the guns off them, they're going to shoot you.
I think they're trying that with all the school shootings, but if you notice, they hardly ever happen anymore now.
Yeah, because they're playing a different game now, aren't they? And the UN has basically just announced war on America, saying it's a state that shouldn't exist. It's a racist, failed state. And you've got plenty of the Democrats saying that they're going to argue it out and do the 25th Amendment and call the UN in to govern the cities. We're not out of the woods. But if we can take this shithole back, take England back, we can take it all back. History teaches us that. If England's fucking standing proud and tall and free, we can take it all back. We just need people to stop following orders. We need strong, brave men with conviction to stop following orders. And,
do you mean the army or the police or both?
All of them. They're all following wrong orders. The ambulance drivers are all following dodgy orders. They're all complicit in their own destruction, in their own oppression. Weapons of their own oppression, the fools. I need to wake up.
The problem is that probably a lot of them are still watching the TV, and their TV is just full of like propaganda, like ridiculous.
Yeah, but that's it enough to, when I've been on these lines, I've seen enough that they've heard this shit. They've probably researched it. I've seen one of Lee Free's little audits where one of the guys on the audits knew him and give him a little fist bump. So they are watching this stuff. But they're thinking more along the lines that they've got to pay the mortgage and feed the kids, and this is the only way they can do it because I've got no imagination. A lot of people that go to work and work for a wage haven't got the imagination. They can't think of doing something for themselves. So they're already part slave mentality anyway. And I think they've got to pay the taxes and pay their rents. I think that's how life has to be, that they have to pay to be here, and they haven't got the imagination to figure out a way to make life pay you and just be content with a little bit less, like I say.
Crazy. Everything's just falling into place now. They'll do this, then they'll say more and more cases, and then they might even start mentioning deaths. And then before you know it, we're in it. We're in the second wave, and it's going to last for 6 months, and God knows what's going to happen, mate.
I don't think it can do. They're going on the World Health. The World Health just said that social distancing and masks don't work. So that's a backtrack. So, and then you've got the CDC coming out and saying barely anybody dies of it without so-called comorbidities. But we haven't isolated it anyway to prove it exists.
They're not going to either because they don't even need to, do they? So many people have already bought it. They don't even need to bother, mate. It's just a joke.
I don't know. If people aren't hungry yet, John, they're not hungry yet. Wait till the shelves are a little bit emptier. It's not going to be far away. They was queuing up at the beginning of this when the weather was turning nice. If you're queuing up outside when it's fucking snow and ice and fucking pissing down and fucking freezing rain, people start to get pissed off quicker.
Exactly what I was thinking. I was out in town. I saw someone queuing for Subway, literally outside. First of all, I thought to myself, mate, really, as a man, you're just going to stand outside like an idiot on your own in a queue for a fucking Subway. And then I thought, like you just said, imagine the winter, people getting pissed through with rain, cold. I can't even imagine it, mate.
People won't even go to the chippy then. You've got chippies making you queue up outside. Some of them are savvy though and saying cash only. I like that. But they're still queuing up, and they've all put these stupid plastic shields up on the counters, which they should have had for security to begin with, but for the fact that I think a virus won't travel under it or over it, and they can't figure out in their heads the common sense of the stupidity of it. That gets me a bit. And I just would refuse to put the thing in. And what the fuck you want to do? Put a counter? Nah, man. Never had one before. But they've all put them in though, ain't they?
One sec, mate. I'm just trying to show you a photo. One sec. Can you see that?
Yeah.
What the fuck does he think he's doing, the prick?
Well, he's not grinding, is he?
Why is he wearing that? I've seen him wear the mask. I've never seen him wear that. What the fuck?
The only time I'd have one of them on my head is if I've got a 12-inch angle grinder. You know what I mean? Yeah. Viruses are like sparks, aren't they?
That guy is doing everything to look like, yeah, I'm going to be the next prime minister because look at me. I take the knee. I wear a face shield. Fuck off.
Yeah. They're not exactly inspiring us in the old Churchill sense of a politician, are they? Fucking crap. They're basically clowns. You
I
can
don't think
tell
we've ever had a good politician.
somebody's telling them everything they're going to say. They don't know what they're going to say until they read it. They don't know what they're going to answer until they read it. It was obviously an orchestration behind the scenes, but it's not a politician on this good God's creation is in charge of fucking shit. I can't even imagine them tying their own shoes in the morning.
I was saying the other day, right? You know, like when Boris and Trump supposedly get this thing, right? All they do is they just like get their hair and they like
ruffle up their hair with a bit of gel.
That's all they do.
Slap their face a couple of times before they come on. Yeah, it's pathetic, isn't it?
It's just embarrassing. And then you go all the way back to when Idris Elba said that he had it months ago, and he just goes, "Yeah, it was really a pain. It was like, come on, mate. You can tell you're just lying and acting. I can just tell. I'm not thick."
It is funny. I do not understand how some people fall for it. And then people talk about like it's this politician's fault and that politician's fault, or Trump's are this and Trump's are that. And can't you see that that's not what's going on? That's just a bigger guy. It's like a bigger EastEnders. And then
Exactly, of course it is.
Yeah, and then everybody thinks that they're all separate, but they all meet together in these meetings that nobody's allowed to go into or record and orchestrate world governance. Who's in that closed-off meeting telling them, giving them the script?
Do you mean like Bilderberg and Council on Foreign Relations, Trilateral Commission?
Yeah, or G20, all these. And the ones that we don't even know about. I mean, these are the ones we know about. You think they don't meet up? We don't, you know. You can stand outside Downing Street all day. You ain't going to see Boris Johnson. It's not like they're running around fucking with files in their hand, is it? Trying to do our fucking business. They're busy fucking being dicks. They do silly things for the camera, like fucking what clowns would do. They're clowns. They're basically clowns. Clowns, that's what they are. It's a circus, man. It's a ride.
They're just the con men that they've employed to get this shit happening, and it's working. And people are literally going to lose their jobs and their health and everything over this. And it's the most sad thing that could happen to humanity, and we need to stop it as much as we can, man.
Yeah. Well, I don't stop telling people. I'm gonna. I've got some money again this week. I'm gonna get fucking one of them loudspeakers and a little camera, I think. So I'll go uptown every now and again shouting some shit at people.
You've got nothing to lose, mate. Nothing to lose, everything to gain.
That's it, man. It's just I'm going to do it before I get the camera. Research what laws and what decibels I can shout at people at. Write down little scripts and just go out for a couple of hours, you know, in the morning and when they're coming home from work, and just, with a bit of sarcasm and humour, and try and give them some information they haven't looked at, and get anybody on board that wants to join in. Yeah, I'm
Do
happy
it,
to do
man.
it. Yes.
Do it. I'd encourage it because the problem with humanity is we all wait for other people to do stuff, but if we
Yeah,
all do that, then no one does it.
that's
So
what I keep saying. But I'll get told that I'm only it's only little me. I'm only a little man. I said, fucking hell, you're bigger than me. So yeah,
yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I say, right? When you see these big guys with their gym bodies and like, oh, look at me, I'm so tough, and then you have to wear a little mask, yeah, that
no,
makes you
no,
look like
yeah.
a little child.
Oh no, yeah. I used to have one of them little gym bodies myself. Look like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger, but shrunk down to 4'3". Kind of looks silly to be fair. I've got stretch marks on both my arms of being pregnant. Well,
Anyway, the
back to
body's just a vehicle, isn't it, mate? It's all about
yeah,
the soul.
yeah, back to normal now. Fucking can't breathe and I can hardly hold my dogs.
That's what I like about nature. When you go into nature, you forget all this bollocks because nature's not unaffected by it. It's stayed the same. Humanity hasn't, but nature has stayed the same.
And I was living in the fields for the last 12 months. And you come, can you imagine it? And then you decided to come out. You've been on a wild one. You decided to go away for 12, and then you come back to normality. You had no news or nothing like that. And you come back to this. What do you think?
It's like that prick Boris Johnson's dad. He keeps getting caught for not wearing his mask or this and that, and he just goes, "Oh, I just didn't know." No, you know fucking very well your son's
No,
prime
you're
minister now.
look,
Fuck off.
their pub stays open later.
I swear they do it on purpose just to annoy the general public as well.
Yeah, set the piss out, yeah. I ain't happy with that piss being took out. No more, to be honest, man.
So, do you think? Obviously, you're a religious guy yourself. Do you think that the Georgia Guidestones, what they want to do, which is to have one world religion, do you think that's achievable?
They're trying it. If you go on to Vernon Coleman, he's done a couple of videos on the new religion that they're trying to bring in. And they tried to bring it in for this new ageism as well. And yeah, I think that'd do it. I think they could bring it in, yeah. I mean, new ageism's already there anyway, fucking the universe and this, that, and the other. Reincarnation, all that Eastern mysticism that's come into our culture. Yeah, it's a plan. Yeah, it's a plan. We're easily led. All I need is a lot of catastrophe.
Do you think they'll make it like illegal to have gatherings, religious gatherings, and that whole
They've
group of
already
six
done it.
will be
They've
group of
already
two
done it.
or something?
They've already done it. They've shut down the churches, mate. They've already done that. It's the persecution of the Christians coming next. And they're already doing that. The Christians are well persecuted. People don't see it. You get laughed at for believing in Christ and believing in God. Like you're a fool. Well, fuck off, mate. I was like you once. I want to look into what you think.
So you think it's possible? We know that cashless society is possible, one currency. What
Yeah.
about one language? They say they want one language.
Well, that's happened before, hasn't it? That's also
Go on.
biblical. That's also biblical. In the time of Nimrod, when they built the Tower of Babel, they all spoke one language. As I was building this tower to make war with God again, thought we were about to try again. And God came down and scattered the people and babbled the languages, and everybody went away speaking a different language, talking about a tripartite God system with different names in different languages, but they all seem to look like this bearded flying eagle thing. So they was all talking about Nimrod. They're not different gods; they are Nimrods. It's all biblical. If you go into it, you got to read the Bible. You got to read the Quran. Read these books. Don't have an opinion on something that you've never looked into. And everybody believes in God. I don't give a shit, because when you're at your direst moments, you get on your hands and knees, or however you do it, you say, please, God, please help me. Just this one time, please help me, and I'll change. And everybody does it, and everybody believes it, and then they deny it to themselves because it's been turned into a worse version of the Lord of the Rings. It's been turned into a fantasy, a myth. But the history of it's all round about for you to see. And 2,000 years ago, you had a madman in sandals running around saying, fucking hell, guys, you better sort yourselves out because they're going to microchip you and fucking force vaccinate you. And read Revelation.
So what you're saying is basically you believe that everything is playing out to what is said in that book.
Yeah. I think the rapture's on the way. I think the signs of the earthquakes, the fires, all the natural disasters. I think that's the signs are in the sky. I mean, how do you know that there's spaceships going up into space? Nobody's been on the moon. There's not really any proof of anything other than CGI photographs. If you look at the rockets that have gone up, they've got rats running around the boosters, and you've got bubbles coming off astronauts, and they've obviously got their air gel because when they go upside down, the women, their air stays the same. It doesn't float, and it would float, trust me, because of motion. If you can flick somebody and they go speeding off in one direction with no gravity, 100 miles an hour, your hair's going to flow with motion, but it still stays stuck up, whether it's upside down or not. Because they never turn naturally, unless it's 38 seconds for when a Boeing 747 does the dive, and you get a sensation of no gravity when you can float around for a little bit. And let's say they've done certain films, isn't it, when they recorded the films, Apollo and whatnot, they'd dive in the airplane and do little bits. So, no, I don't believe in space. I don't think what we think of satellites up there right now are anything other than movements in the heavens, signs in the sky, signs of the end times. It's all signs of the end times. And I've been a naughty boy anyway, so I ain't going with him. I'm here for the long haul. I broke every rule he's had, so I don't expect to be going anywhere, mate.
So why do you think that they lied about space? Do you think it was literally just to sort of
to suck our souls away from God? What does the devil want the most? He wants your soul. What does Jesus and God want the most? They want your soul. I'm just going to turn off the mic. I'm going to make a cup of tea, mate.
because I spoke to people at work about it, and they were saying stuff like, yeah, the Americans did it because they wanted to beat the Russians, blah, blah, blah. Now they've been once, they don't need to go again, blah, 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 blah. You know?
It's just a lie. They're all the same at the top, mate. The pretense of rivalry is just that. It's the pretense of rivalry. They're all playing off the same in sheet, and it's been a lovely way to siphon off a lot of money for underground tunnels, which is also in the Bible, which we know they've been building, and to have a nice, glorious life on the surface.
So what you're saying is they have a massive budget for NASA, but they don't actually use it because they're not going anywhere, and then they just use it for nefarious shit.
Yeah, basically. I mean, look at China. The experiments that we know are going on in China, the cross-human genetical experiments that are going on in China, you can find them. You can look for them and find them. You can find this shit, people. They let it out. And you can see dogs and people mixed together and all sorts of crap. And yeah, to me, it's all biblical. There's a signs that the days of Noah, it will be in the last days. And in the days of Noah, the angels came down and mixed their DNA with God's creatures and created an offshoot of man. And there is two bloodlines on the planet. You know, it's a spiritual battle. Everybody says it. Well, can't you just say what it is? It's God against the devil, Jesus against the devil. Perhaps we're seeing to see the Antichrist rise.
Do you think we're nearer finding who, if there is such a thing, the Antichrist? Do you think he's near coming?
Yeah, I think it's very now. I think this lockdown's part of it. And if they get us locked down again, so I actually think it's quite soon, and people start disappearing, they ain't going to want you to see that. And then we've been prepared for the so-called zombie apocalypse. We've been brainwashed into thinking it might come from a vaccine, but it's the dead in Christ will rise, but also the dead will rise, and they'll seek death but won't be able to get it. So that's zombies for you.
I feel like we're in we've got zombies now anyway, mate, to be honest.
Yeah, we're in some sort of zombie realm now, aren't we? We've already been part prepared. And the Dark Awakening, which I spoke about, that links into the TV, and the signals from the TV linking into the microchips. And then you've got the kill switch that we found out in the patterns for the nanotech for the microchips, which could be, other than like a suicide switch, it could be a murder switch. And we know that they're Satanists. What better way for everyone to go around slaughtering each other on the day of the ascension?
At the moment, we're almost there, but we're not quite at the time where us versus people who believe in this actually fight. But I can see it happening at some point, and that's going to be dark.
The good thing is that those that believe in this have got no heart. And one man with heart can hold on to his machine gun while his landing craft hits the beach, getting shot 14 times, and didn't let go of his trigger until his troops had disembarked from that landing craft. That's what heart gives you. When you got no heart, you curl up and you puke your fucking ring up, and you can't go no further. Those of us that know this and are doing something have got heart. Those that aren't, haven't.
What do you think about like floods? Do you think there'll be natural events like earthquakes and all this sort of stuff? Or
Yeah, because we're in a different system to what we're told. I would strongly feel. I don't see evidence of what we're told as. I think that saying your eyes deceive you is true, but I think they've deceived us through our ears and told us what our eyes need to see, and it's breaking that down for people so that they stop seeing the two-dimensional world that's been portrayed to them, start seeing the three-dimensional world that they're in, and actually look at things like the moon properly, rather than how they've been told, and ask the question, how is that moon breaking through those clouds? It can't do that if it's a million miles in space.
there's a lot of stuff that is a load of bollocks, mate. To be quite honest with you, nothing more than what's going on right now, though, because we think it's the worst thing that's ever happened, and some people don't even seem that concerned about it. Like, it doesn't really matter because they just get to stay at home anyway.
It is the worst thing that's ever happened, but it's also the best thing. I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Even when I used to go in the ring, I feel more alive now than I've ever felt.
I feel more connected to humanity because we've got a reason to be now. You know, a massive reason to be now.
Well, yeah. Yeah, it's not day to day anymore when you're a bike, is it? So,
But I'm glad that you're more positive because that's what we need. We need people to be positive because then that spreads. It's very easy to be negative right now. Very easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was despairing a couple of weeks ago and put a couple of videos up, so I took them down. But I had a lot of oil as well.
A lot of what, mate?
Oil.
Oil?
Yeah, THC oil.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm vaping right now. I didn't know you did that as well.
I like to take it oil. Can you see that?
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you're not vaping it.
No, I take it oral. Swallow it.
How long does that take to work?
Not long. It's my own brew. It's real stuff. It's not that fucking shit stuff that you get off of most people.
So it's strong then.
Yeah, to be fair. My mate Smithies has got MS and I give him a little tiny dabble, about 2 mil, and I told him to put like a rice grain on a finger, and he forgot what he was telling her, and he took it home and thought there's hardly anything in there. She squeezed it all up in her mouth. She didn't wake up for two days.
Bloody hell. Christ, mate, that sounds good.
Come and get me, man. I don't care.
I don't think I give a damn about that right now, mate. To be honest.
I just beat him again like I did last time. I've done well last time. But a guy recently got done with 200 in his house, yeah? Said it was for stress, and he's been allowed to keep them, carry on growing them, it's personal use. They basically just made it legal, guys. The precedent, that set the precedent.
That's interesting. That's interesting, yeah.
So, and then you got a picture of him with all his plants still in his house.
It's a crime that it's not legal, to be honest with you, when it's a medicinal plant, never killed anyone.
Especially when you know what's that our ex-Prime Minister's name, you know, that Batfink woman. What was her name? I tried to forget the names of her.
Theresa May.
Yeah. Her husband grows it tonight. He's got half shares in the biggest bloody grow company in Britain.
Philip May, yeah, that's the one. It's nice, isn't it? It's not legal for us, but he's allowed to make money off it, little prick.
I know I mentioned that in court. That's why they kicked me out, I think. The way I put it was, I bought everything straight and honest. There's the receipts, Your Honour. I bought the seeds straight and honest, the electric straight and honest. There's all the receipts, Your Honour. But you're telling me, after I paid my water bill and I put water onto this seed that I paid for and paid tax on it, nice and legal, Your Honour, that I broke the law. That don't make sense, does it?
That would have been an interesting case to hear that.
Yeah, they kicked me straight out. They did. Straight out the door.
That's when you know that you got them panicking, mate.
Yeah, I know. I run off, to be fair, down the road, all happy and joyful, but I should have stuck around and had a chat with me brief. But I just got out of there. It was nice. I'm not advocating doing it, guys, but if you've got a spare room, I would.
Yeah, man, because look, right, this is how it works, right? Your granny can grow it. She doesn't even have to have any. She can just grow it and then sell it. And then she can spend the money on going to bingo or whatever. You see what I mean?
But there's no reason why they can't. You know, it's another industry that could open a massive industry. You could get some good medical marijuana going, some good bloody oil for people. I mean, every doctor up until the 30s had a vial of oil in his medicine bag. And it was a strongly advised for people with certain ailments to take it. But they banned it in 38, I think. The main reason was because of the habit that the African, what we call the African Americans, I call them Black Americans, they developed from off the plantations over the generations because I was given cocaine, and then on the evening they'd use marijuana to come down. And the cocaine went, but they'd brought it, they were still smoking the marijuana. And it was to demonise that culture, but it spread around the world because we're all linked together, like this coronavirus has shown. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I'm pretty right on it. Roundabout.
It could literally save the economy. After all this crap that they're trying to do, it could literally save the economy if you made it legal and had coffee shops like they do in Amsterdam.
Definitely, definitely. They open a massive industry wise, but we've got to get rid of them altogether. What's in? We can't have them appease us and turn around tomorrow and say, oh, the CDC told us that it's not fucking been isolated and the tests are only 7% accurate. We only found out today, and we're going to open up, and we're really sorry. We're going to give you all fucking 10 grand each or something to stimulate the economy, but just let us keep our jobs. Now, fuck off. They've all got to go.
What's very evident is that they're that confident that they don't even care anymore. They just literally tell you everything they're going to do up front. They're going to tell you it's probably going to destroy the economy, but they just do it anyway. And the fact that people aren't, put it this way, mate, when we're protesting, we should be doing it every day and not moving until shit happens.
Yeah, we should be. We should be. But I think that's going to build up over this what's going on in the north, because it's going to spread. They're going to spread it quick. They'll probably do it tomorrow and spread it out quick. Lock down Birmingham with stronger announcements about stronger, harsher patrols on the streets. Then it's a matter of just getting it out on the internet that we're up there this week and then continuing. But a lot of people aren't into this information. Even guys that I've clicked into their website and had a look to see what their links are saying, and it's quite silly links, rap music and this, that and the other. But on mine, like, you go into mine and I don't click on anything unless it's going to give somebody information. That's the whole reason for mine. And I put the dogs up mainly because people looking for dogs aren't looking for information, and they might flip over onto it and have a look. That was my whole thought about it, to be fair. And I was going to do some...
Yeah.
I was going to do some other bits and bobs, like some woodwork in the shed and that, and put that up, making a quick coffee table out of pallets, you know, so that you can get people to link over to it, getting information over. And me personally, I'm limited to what I can do. When I'm dyslexic, I can barely use a computer. I'm doing all this from a shitty little mobile phone. We need to get organise some sort of resources, what resources we can bring together in small groups. Leafleting, get leaflets done, get a pool of money together to get leaflets done and send them around to different listeners so they'll go around posting them in their area. Just things like that, little things like that, banging out flyers. They have an impact, especially if you do them right. And I had some flyers from Birmingham, and I actually bought them to give to people when I got home. I was going to give them to my neighbours. But on the way back, there was that many people wearing masks. I'd give them all out before I got home. So I was walking the dogs. I took two of the dogs, I think, or 3 of the dogs. I might have took them all. No, I took 2 of them. It's just getting out your way and doing some. Most people won't even approach somebody and tell them they're uncomfortable about approaching people. And I just don't, you can't give a shit. They're going to walk away. They're going to tell you a cunt. Just fucking tell them. I don't know how many people I've affected and told and got them looking. I've got my butcher looking. He's watching UK column quite a lot now. So you just tell people. I've stood in the butcher, shouted. I'll get them all talking, the old dears, and I have them all around me talking. That's the way to do it. You just got to approach them, get them interested, get them to think of it in a different way that they've thought about it. The main way he's approached it is by saying to them, "Do you think the government's got your best interests at heart? Have you looked into what you're doing? Have you looked into what they're doing? Do you know about this?" And I put it up on my phone. I've got screenshots galore on my phone. I'm straight onto it. Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, go onto it on yours. Go onto it on your internet. And I'll stop people in the streets. Have you got the internet at home, love? And some of them will say no, and I'll have to walk on. Some of them will say yes. And I'll say, well, get on this website. Dive on this website. And I usually say that I promote it a lot, the UK column. Mainly because it's level-headed information. They don't exaggerate it. They don't hype it up, and they use a dry sense of humour while they're delivering it that some people might miss. So that's kind of where I'm at and doing things. Because say we're all only one little guy, one little dude, but we can all do a little bit of something.
I keep debating whether, like, when I'm on the tram and I just see someone sat there wearing their mask or whatever, I'm tempted to go over and say, look at this screenshot. Yeah, you don't actually have to wear this. And no one's allowed to even ask you why you're not wearing it. You know? I'm debating whether to do it or not. I don't know what people's reaction would be.
Right, Bacon, so excuse me, what's your name, mate? Is it all right if I ask you a quick question? You be affable and friendly and a smile across your face. I haven't seen one for a bit.
That's it, mate. And that's why I love all these protests and marches, yeah, because it's been a long time since we've been able to see people with their normal face all together like that. And we don't want that to be rare. We want that to be the normal, but they are obviously trying to change it, you know?
Yeah, we've got to get Britain back to Britain. Great. Britain. It's Britain. We're Britain. Not England, Ireland, Scotland and Wales. It's Britain. I don't even like this segregation of nations. On every map up until the recent 100 years or so, it's Britain.
That's a good point. My policy is who am I to tell someone whether they live here, live somewhere else, whether they want to go here, try that. If I want to try it, I can do it. Everyone talks about immigration, but they never talk about immigration. Loads of English people go and live in Spain or Australia or America or whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with immigration, but some of what we're getting right now, I think, to be fair, is they're bringing in foreign soldiers.
Soldiers?
Yeah, I think they're bringing in foreign soldiers on these boats. I think they are bringing in refugees, and I wouldn't turn away anybody in these. But some of this is nefarious, the way they're loading them up in army barracks.
Yeah.
And the age groups of them and the healthy, and then they start pushing the race card. So they've been trying to say certain things if you listen. And
people were saying stuff like, in the future you won't have like English police or English army. It'll be UN, and they won't be for that country, so they won't give a shit about the people that they're policing. You know?
Yeah, I've mentioned that and thought about that as well. But there's also the other point. There's more of us than they can put on the streets, and if every time they come into someone's house they don't leave it, how often can they fucking regenerate their armour? It goes back to that old British thing, mate. Do you stand in front of the Romans who are armour clad, painted in blue, and say "fuck you," or do you curl up in the corner and let them stab you up?
Rather die trying than die lying, mate.
That's it, mate. That's it. I'm like Tony Montana. I've only got the two things, and I don't give them up for no one.
Oh, mate. Yeah, we got to look at the positive. This kind of shit is what it's going to take for people to see. Look, they haven't got our interests at heart. They're destroying our jobs. People are going to die from this, suicide, etc., etc. You know, they're going to see it. They've got you now.
Yeah. It's going to be raving obvious. It's the next 4 weeks when the winter kicks in and starts biting, and it's going to be a bad winter anyway because of the fruit that we've had on the bushes usually foretells of cold winter, and the leaves have gone brown a month early. Yeah, it's this winter. And if they start giving us rations as well, and people can't eat properly, I mean, people can't eat properly anyway, but when you take away the shit that I think they're eating properly from, you know, I mean, what was it at the beginning of this? The biscuits went before everything else.
Do you think there's going to be a time where we run out of food, or do you think that's just panic?
No, I think they're going to do that, unless it's the best weapon. It's always been the best weapon. You surround a city and starve it.
But then what I would have thought they would do is make like growing your own food illegal. And I'm not sure if they do that in that Codex Alimentarius thing. I don't know if you
Yeah,
remember
they
that.
do, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
Codex is playing out. I asked the doctor about that once. When my dad had cancer and he wouldn't listen to me, and I asked him to explain about the pH of his body and balancing it out, and he says, I can't do it. I said, is that because of Codex Alimentarius? And he said, yes. It's actually the same one who stuck a fucking needle in me arm a few weeks later.
They're basically trained to sell. They're not trained to heal. You know?
No, they're witch doctors, they're warlocks, pharmacare, you know what I mean? Witchcraft and sorcery, they're fucking wizards. They baffle you with the fucking posh accents and a load of strange sounding words that ultimately mean fuck all. And then send you away worse. And you thank them. Thank you, doctor. Thank you for earning all that money for only getting up half early in the morning and working till dinner time. Fucking assholes.
Talking about money, right? The female politician from Scotland who supposedly had CV and then went on the train.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
80 grand a year, mate. 80 grand a year for being a lying scumbag.
Perhaps that's why they shut him down in the north, because she went from it infected.
Exactly. That's if it was a real thing. Exactly. Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the mentality of it. But the money that they're on, I mean, that doesn't mean anything. The money that they get for wages, it's still the backhanders and the fucking deals and the boardrooms that they're in in other places. It's a corrupt pit of shit. And it needs to be cleaned out. That should be psychic evaluated before they become politicians. So you ain't got psychopaths. You need people of experience and qualification. So if you've got a minister of engineering, you need the best fucking engineer in the country in it. You know, we take fucking Bonzo the clown to become prime minister. Bonzo the fucking clown runs the country, guys. Are you mad?
It's disgusting because if you wanted to, you could spend about you could make a 3-hour documentary about that prick. Yeah. All the shit that he's done, all the shit that he's going to do, he's scum. Even, you know what I mean?
I don't know why people vote. For years I've been saying, why do you vote? What's fucking wrong with you? Why do you cooperate? You're moaning about fucking your own enslavement and you do nothing, not a little piece to fight back. But you pay your taxes willingly. You do your fucking drive down the road. We have your driving licence, so you got your big permission. What the fuck? What's wrong with you? Don't comply, I never have. I've always sort of been at war with them in a little way or another. I pick my battlefields. They're not the, they don't make massive dents or big, really big waves, but it's been enough up until now to make me feel like fucking carrying on.
Basically, we're the kind of people who always questioned authority, even when we were like young lads or whatever.
Just questions. Yeah, just questions. Just I've got too many questions and nobody's got the fucking answers. The Bible seems to have a few though. I've got to slip that in. Little plug for the Bible. Yeah, you got to get them Brady points in, didn't you? Soon come and all that.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Yeah, where's Gay anyway?
Gee, I don't know. He sent me a WhatsApp. I reckon he's too tired, mate. He's got busy week this week.
Torrent Finder's still on.
No, it doesn't look like they were here right at the start, but no.
Oh, right. I was watching him filming the protest yesterday, and he got a feeling all the way through it, to be fair, that he felt like it was being controlled, and he didn't have a high opinion of what's his name, the guy who dresses up a bit silly.
Geezer Frackman.
Okay. Why does he dress like that? What's the tradition in that?
So this is what I heard him say. He used to be a children's entertainer for X amount of years. Also, he's not scared to get arrested. He wants to be visible to the police because he doesn't mind getting arrested because he can get out of it. So he knows what to do to get out of getting arrested. So he's not scared to get arrested. So therefore, that's what he said.
Okay, it's interesting. I thought it was something like, the button people in London. I thought it was something along that line or something from I don't know, some sort of summit.
All I'll say is that I've looked at people's comments when it's a live chat from a stream where he's talking, and too many people are focusing on what he's wearing and therefore probably not listening. So it might go against his, you know, intentions.
Yeah, it could well do. You'd be better off just wearing a t-shirt with something profound on it that stands out.
I will say though, from what I've heard, 98% of what he says is something that I would agree with and say myself.
Yeah, I like the way he got the two kids up. I'm not convinced he's a shrill, but I don't know whether it's these days. You can't convince yourself about anything, can you? 100%.
I'll tell you one thing, right? I don't know if you know him, but there's a guy who goes to Speaker's Corner. It's called Danny Shine. He was there yesterday, and
Yeah,
what he was trying to do on two different occasions was basically detract from Gazer's movement, trying to stall it, distract people. He did it twice.
yeah.
Yeah, and
Look up
have you
him
seen
and
that?
Charlie Beach.
I know who you mean. Yeah, yeah, the Scottish guy. Yeah,
Yeah, look them two up. He's not Scottish. He's Israeli.
but he's got a Scottish accent, and that's the one you
I've
mean.
got a
Yeah,
Birmingham accent,
lovely.
but I'm Welsh. You know what I mean? I've got a Birmingham accent, but I'm Welsh, but that don't mean nothing. You are you are who you are.
So they're basically shills, both of them. Yeah, they're distractions.
Yeah, they are. They're showmen, the distractions. I mean, you look at the gas and that and what they do. They're getting paid. But to be fair, he does make me laugh though, Danny does. I do like his dry humour. But he is a prick.
That's the thing, though. You're supposed to like his humour. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
that's the idea, yeah.
Yeah,
If he was on stage at the Apollo, that would fit. But what he's doing is bringing the Apollo to the demonstration and kind of trying to sabotage a little bit.
yeah, he does because he distracts, and instead of people walking straight to Gazer's bit outside Downing Street, they're sort of listening to that guy just talk rubbish for
Yeah,
a bit.
or arguing with him because I know he's a provocation when they should just ignore him, or I don't know what the order would be, but he's got a place. When he's standing over a subway shouting at people, that's his place. If he wants to come to a demonstration, he needs to be on board rather than be a distraction. Especially how this is going to ramp up because there's some angry blokes out there, there's some angry men out there, so they're looking to grab hold of somebody.
The thing is, though, I think the people who go on the protests that we're talking about, most of them are going to be anti-war as well. So therefore quite peaceful, and that's why they need to stage these little fake events because there's not enough angry people in this protest.
No, there is. But, people are holding back, they're staying their hands. They don't want to be the provocation. Like your man says, this could be all beaten in the courts. That's where it needs to be beaten, to be honest. I've thought about it. We could get a fucking load of men up there on a Wednesday, fucking 100,000 men up there on a Wednesday, be prepared to be shot by a couple of dozen armed guards that are about. They've got to reload at some point. We could pull them gates down. We could tear the house down. But that's not the way to do it because they're not the ones in control. We need to retake control of the house to retake control of the country. We need to put decent people in those positions. I mean, we've got a Queen right now that's absent. So we haven't got a government of law. We're not voting. Right now, we've got an occupation, and we need to take it back. And we ain't going to be able to do that by killing our brothers and sisters to get at them. That's just going to create civil war. One way or another, it's got to be done without the amnesty of you shot my pig, I'm going to shoot your cow.
I'm not really sure. One sec, mate. I'm not really sure what to reply to this comment. Geezer and G are in bed. Overkill. Are you a victim? A victim of what? This is the thing, though. I think every person that goes to the protest and gets on a stage, someone's going to call them at shill at some stage. It's inevitable, mate.
Yeah, let a couple of them have to speak, and then have to speak to people in the crowd. You know, the fucking speaker.
Say again, mate.
I've got to be honest, mate. I'm a loner. I am. I don't like people around me. I'm a proper mate getting out in people's face. I ain't no. I like to just walk my dogs and get myself to myself. So if I can do it, you can all fucking do it. Isn't that right, Taylor?
Surging number of UK children applying for free school meals.
Oh, I'm gonna have to go for a bit because my battery's about to die if I don't, mate.
No worries, my friend. No worries. Been a good one.
Get Nicole on. See the truth from somebody else.
I was going to try and get Adrian on, but I can't see him typing.
Well, nice one. Nice speaking to you again. Really appreciate it, my friend.
No worries, Rich. You know you're always
everybody else. Keep your chins up, guys. We're going to do it in a bit.
We got no choice, mate. Right, let me read some of your comments. Thank you, real guy. I appreciate that. All right, what else have we got? So is anyone from Liverpool here? Liverpool. Proper chicken. Stevie G. I don't know, lad. Adrian, chill out. You're so intense, Adrian. It's like you need a back rub or something, mate. Just chill, Adrian. We're all friends here. We may not all agree on everything, but the main thing is we think that this is a load of shite. You know what I mean? Come on, Adrian. Get on the panel and set it on fire, mate. Giza and G wants to do Boju and the rest for treason in power courts. That belongs to the government. They can do what they want. If that's what they want to do, I can see why they'd want to do it. When authorities come knocking on your door and you feel alone and helpless, you would wish, why did we not get together and take action? We are together at the moment. Action is a different thing. Action, though, requires planning, and we haven't got a plan yet. We need to write the manifesto of resistance against the New World Order. Yeah? That's what we need to do, the manifesto for the resistance against the New World Order. The World Bank estimates that Corona has thrown around 100 million people into extreme poverty, according to the World Bank. The Queen awards OBEs to 6 government scientists. Adrian, if you don't get on the panel, I'm going to just start singing Meatloaf songs. Your choice, Adrian. Your choice. Can you repost it, Dominique? The chat went a bit quick. I missed out a lot of comments. Vic, are you a Trump fan? I can't quite see your avatar. Because if you like Trump, then I know someone else who likes Trump. Yeah, we'll see about that. I think you're probably right because Joe Biden is like not fit to be working at McDonald's, let alone anything else. John, I'm hooked up to my headphones. Provide the link and I will see if I can get in with my PC. Is proper chicken like? I went shopping, a security guard saw me without a mask and said nothing. Of course he did, because they knew from day one that people would come in not wearing one and they're not allowed to enforce it. They even said that. They said if anyone's going to enforce it, it's going to be the police. The police said we don't have the resources to do that. So there you go. You don't need to worry about it. Adrian, I can see you here, but it's not letting me add you. I don't know what's going on. One sec. And the thing is, right, he's a fucking bloody bastard, excuse my French. Adrian, rejoin me. It won't let me add you, mate. I see you there, but it won't let me add you. Yeah, Carl sent a letter to an MP. He showed it to me. I can't remember what happened. Adrian, write a comment so I can see what you're doing, my friend. All right, let's look at this petition one sec. I'm watching what is going on in another window and can hear you, John. That's brilliant, but I can't hear you, Adrian. Anyone wearing red hate? What do you mean red hate? You mean shirt? Oh, hat. It's not working, my friend Adrian. What happens is I see you there, and all it lets me do is kick you. It won't let me add you. So for some reason, I got a lot of typers and not enough talkers, Rich. That's the problem, mate. No, I haven't hit mute. I'm here. Yeah, I see the petition. It's 800, no, 80,000 odd. It needs to get to 100,000, doesn't it? Look at his bloody mask. Look at that. Looks like Bane, for God's sake. Yeah, do it, Adrian, because whatever you're doing there isn't working, my friend. So, who enjoyed seeing Bill Gates get hit with cream pies by by hitmen? Hitmen, you know. Adrian! Adrian! My birthday was cool. I think what was quite nice was the fact that those kids were talking on the stage. I thought that was quite special because it's not often that at a truth event that a little kid comes up and says something like that. So that was nice. I spent a lot of it trying to expose Shields, to be honest with you. So yeah. It's all about the Pizza Hut vegetarian. No, Adrian, it's not working, bruv. It's not working. Just won't let me add you. All it does is let me kick you, which I'm not doing. Exactly, they are, yeah. I found loads of them. Loads. Basically, I reckon every single protest is full of them. I don't trust anything I see. I think everything is pre-packaged. How do you even know him, real guy? Look at these two, right? Look at these two. Look at these two, man. I swear they're like dressed up like that to make people look stupid. I even reckon that this one's got fake teeth. Yeah, real girl. We have very different approaches to life. Um, I like try and respect people's opinions. He's very arrogant and yeah, it just makes people feel a bit uneasy. Whereas I don't want to do that. I'm trying to help people connect, and I want to have nice feelings, not fucking negativity all the time. Come on, Adrian, try on your smartphone again. Come on. I know you can do it. Of what protest? This one, yeah, the ones last few weeks. I was extremely drunk. Real guy, do you know who Danny Tomo is? Have you guys seen the video of policemen being made to bow down at Neil in Oxford? It's not working, Adrian, my brother. Won't let me add you. Don't worry about it, man. No one needs to jump on. It's all good. I'm not going to go too much longer. G-Truth, fucking, excuse my French, supposed to be here, but he let me down and he's dead to me now. Go on then, Adrian, my friend. Of course, G's my man. Of course, he is my brother. Okay, Adrian, I'll put it in now. See this guy here with the burgundy top, pink shorts, right? Keep watching him. At last, sir.
Hello, sir.
How are we, sir?
Very excited.
Me
Not
too.
in a good
I
way,
can't
in a bad way.
contain it. So how's it going, Adrian, in your neck of the woods?
Oh, they've hit us as well. We've now got to wear masks walking down the fucking street.
And that started when?
Yesterday.
Bloody hell, so it's all the same time in year.
Yeah.
But they
But
haven't
I went to, I've been to 2 shops since it came in without wearing a mask, and nobody said anything.
good.
They
Long may it
know it's a
continue.
fucking scam, but they're too fucking scared to say anything. That's the way it works, isn't it?
I think so, yeah, because there's a lot rests on them, their jobs and their well-being. Yeah, I agree. But you
I
haven't
think I
had.
need a haircut and a hair
We all
dye.
do. We all do. One sec. What did G used to do in Speaker's Corner before COVID? He would talk about education and how it's getting very sexualized for young kids. That's what he used to do when he went to Speaker's Corner. Adrian, so they haven't closed you down like they have for Liverpool for 6 months, no bars and all this rubbish then?
No, there's a lot of businesses around here that have been closed down. A lot. And there's a lot of restaurants that just hang on by the last thread. Yeah, it's hit the restaurant industry, the tourist industry, really hard here as well as everywhere else.
Big time. It was already bad enough before this, and this is going to be the final nail in the coffin, unfortunately. But with negative comes positive. That hopefully it will mean some people actually get angry and do something about it. Let's hope so.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I taught my wife, was it 9 years ago? And she still doesn't fully get it. That's 9 years. She still doesn't fully get it.
You don't think there's any hope then?
Well, Germany managed it, was it 80 years ago? So, yeah, I still have hope. I still have hope.
Someone's asked us.
You've got to understand that our main enemy is the mainstream media. That's our main enemy. If we was to take over the BBC, we could turn this situation around within 24 hours. 24 hours. We'd turn it around just like that. It's because they own and control the mainstream media. They have so much power. Well, second to them owning the bank, of course.
Yeah, they're our enemy, but they're just a vehicle for, the elite to use and spread fear and just test the water. But yeah, I still do think people are going to come to the right side, mate. I think they just need their personal moment in time that draws them to that side,
Yeah, like I said, if we took control of the BBC, we could turn the situation around in Britain within 24 hours. Because people trust the BBC. I used to trust the BBC too. And then I found out it's a private corporation and it's a money laundering outfit that bungs money to Hollywood. Most of this money goes to Hollywood and Reuters. That's where this money goes to. Producing comedy shows and the like, and what do you call them? Situation. Well, things like Emmerdale and EastEnders. That's peanuts. It's peanuts. The big money is shipped to America. BBC is a money laundering outlet. It ships its cash to America, in my opinion.
Someone's asked, can we jam the TV signal? Is it a question of just going there, forcing your way in, saying we're taking over, blah, blah, blah?
Oh no, that's a dream, isn't it? You'd never get over that, would you? Because we've got no guns anymore, have we? Nor is it Australia now, New Zealand. Just take the guns away from us. That's what the name of the game is. Take the guns away from us.
So that's what Rich was saying about America. That you know, they can't disarm America.
I still believe that America can be. I still believe that America can be our savior. I really do believe it. But they need to fucking dump Christianity. Christianity was the first form of government control in the whole of Europe by design.
Even if that's the case, which I'm not going to get into, but we can't dismiss people who have gained from it. We can't.
What have they gained from it?
That's up for them to say, isn't it? Because like I said, I haven't had that experience myself. But
They've been fooled. I don't buy into this the Charles Darwin shite. Yeah. I do believe in the creator, but like I said in my comments previously, why did God wait so long to create the Torah? It's bullshit. The first part of the Old Testament is the Torah. Check it out. Can you hear me?
yeah, I'm just putting some comments up about what you just said.
That's okay. It's fine. As long as you can still hear me.
Someone's put, "Don't believe American can be your savior, please. It's bad over here."
No,
and we know
no.
it is.
The American. Okay, I'll rephrase that. The American people can still be our saviors, but America's totally under. Can I say this? Zionist control. We all know that, don't we?
What do they mean by "I'm in a red state"? What's red state? Democrat? What's that? What's that mean? That must mean red. Must mean that they're level 3, or I don't know what that means. Adrian, do you know what that means? A red state?
I think it's like red is danger, amber is not so dangerous. I think that's what it means. But it could also mean red also associates with communism, doesn't it? So it could be either.
That's what that Council of Nicaea talks about all the time. He says everything's to do with communism and leftist. But what he tends to do is defend like people who are supposedly far right, which I find quite weird. And then you've got Shield Destroyer who does the opposite of that.
Well, far right in my books equals capitalism. Fuck capitalism. Capitalism owns YouTube and all the mainstream media. So do I want to be associated with right wingism? No, I fucking don't. Left is liberal. Communist, I don't be associated with that either. So I'm going to play the middle game. I'm down the middle.
I'm neither left or right. They're both the same wing of the same bird, isn't it?
Absolutely. I'm sure most people here know that Wall Street financed the Bolshevik Revolution, yeah? To me, that's common knowledge. Do you guys know that? Wall Street financed the Bolshevik Revolution. It's a fact.
So Rich was talking about capitalism. He said it can work, but the people who are in charge of it are scumbags. But I mean, there's got to be a system that is a decent, more decent way, Adrian.
No. Capitalism is bad. Free enterprise is good. Capitalism and free enterprise are two different things, totally.
Do you see us having a separate life to these New World Order scum and their people who want to be their slaves? Do you see us like having our own communities where we grow our own food and barter? Do you see that ever happening?
Not anytime soon, no.
Do you think we should do that?
Yes.
So then how do we encourage it?
We need a reset, not their reset. We need a jubilee, yeah, which means cancelling all debt. We need all countries to look after themselves and not rely on external debt. So some countries won't be very well off. Some countries will be extremely well off. But that's life. That's nature. You know, a cat is more powerful than a mouse. That's nature. It's laws of nature. So if Nigeria ends up not being very well off, that's the laws of nature. If Germany ends up being really wealthy, that's the laws of nature. Nigerians don't design supercars, do they?
Go on.
Because they can't do, because it's not in the genes. That's a fact. Fact of life.
Supercars.
Well, I'm sure you can name many supercars. Aston Martin, Lamborghini, Ferrari, Porsche. Do I need to name a list? None of those cars were designed in Nigeria. We know that, don't we? And it's a genetic fact.
So then you believe in fate and what's meant to be is meant to be according to the situation.
Yeah, I believe in fate, but fate has been corrupted, hasn't it?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. You can't let things happen as they want them to happen as they want them to happen. That's why they have the control, yeah.
I've got delayed reaction. My hands waving about. Yeah, my wife hates me waving my hands around.
We all do it. We all do it.
Oh, my wife hates people who wave their hands when they speak.
Okay, look at some of these comments, Adrian, yeah? Like the one I highlighted for you there.
No, I can't see it.
Okay, they say, I think the lack of religious values has undermined the West. That hole has been filled by liberalism, communism, and dare I say it, satanic people in charge.
Yeah, like I said in the comments, I think you ignored it, but basically, I've been to this game for 9 years now. When I first came to it, I actually genuinely believed that Jesus was real. But when I was 8 years old, I questioned Christianity. Yeah. I can remember, what was it, about 7 years ago, I said to my sales manager, I said, I think Jesus was a great guy. I want to go to investigate him. Yeah. Well, I did do, and I was shocked at what I found. My God, what a fraud. He never existed. Jesus never existed. And if you don't believe me, This bloke's an atheist. He doesn't believe in creation. But his name is Kenneth Humphreys. Check Kenneth Humphreys out. He's out in Christianity and Jesus. Big star. He never existed.
I can't remember the name. Yeshua. Wasn't there a character called Yeshua though?
Oh, there's so many names for fucking bullshit. I get bored. I forget what they are. It's all bullshit. It's all Christianity. Like I've said, I'll repeat again. Christianity was the first form of government in Europe. It was used to give, how can I say, God's chosen people the power to control the banks. Christianity was the first form of the EU. Can something say European Union? Christianity, European Union, one of the same. Christianity is much older than the European Union, but we know where the European Union got us, don't we? For instance, Britain's economy was destroyed because it had to kowtow to the rules of the European Union. And you can't borrow money because the European Union said you can't. It's against their rules. What have we lost in the past since the factory days? We lost the coal mines, the steel industry, the white goods industry. Well, pretty much most things, don't we? Britain is now a net importer of cars. Why is that? Why was British Lane destroyed? Are the British so fucking thick they can't design a decent car? That reminds me of Red Ken, the communists that brought down British Leyland. It's all a plan.
So what harm is someone doing?
Britain used to be a leader in the design and manufacture of cars such as Jaguar, Land Rover in the old days. Yeah. So why is Britain a basket case when it comes to car manufacturing? Oh, of course, we've got Rolls-Royce and Bentley. Britain was a leader in car design and manufacture. This now a fucking basket case. Britain is so fucking useless. They have to import 50% of his cars from other countries. Yeah. All a plan. All planned.
Adrian.
Yep.
What view is that I'm seeing there? It's like very strange. I can't tell what that is. Is it boxes?
No. I'll tell you what. It's anything there I can't show you. Oh, looks pretty safe. I'll show you what it is. It's a notice board. It'll take about 10 seconds to come through. It's a notice board.
Yeah. Got you. Yeah.
That one there is my daughter's work times. She's a bus driver. Yeah, can you see it?
Yeah.
That's the work rota. And she starts, where are we? We're 12. So she starts at 7:32 tomorrow morning, yeah?
Is that so you know when to phone out or something?
My daughter is a cool driver, mate. So is my son William. He was about, I think he was about 9, was he 8, maybe 9, when I asked him to pick up a bus driver who brought a bus to my yard. And oh, funny story. He couldn't believe that my 8-year-old boy could drive an Audi so fast. God, they got cameras, aren't they?
Hey?
Smartphone cameras got a very wide view.
They can do, yeah.
Yeah, whatever you do, don't take your smartphone into the shower, into the bathroom when you go for a shower.
Too late. But you can't see the comments that I highlight there.
I'm using my PC to look. Oh, take care. Fingers crossed. Oh, do you mean on the video itself?
In the StreamYard bit.
No, I don't know what you mean. Sorry, no, I can't see Harley. Can I?
Okay,
well,
basically
just read it out so we can hear it.
Adrian, there's this oral talk, cave inscriptions, buildings, tablets.
Oh yeah,
artifacts,
sorry, yeah, I can see
all.
that. I can see that. Yeah.
So your response, my friend?
Princess Dominic. Yeah, on that subject, do you realise that after the war in Iraq, the first thing they targeted was, one of the first things they targeted was Saddam's religious museums, yeah? Do you know that?
Stealing the knowledge, man.
Well, during the war in Iraq, one of the things that the American puppet soldiers targeted was Saddam's religious museum. Yeah, Saddam wasn't a Muslim, mate. He knew it was a load of fucking shit.
Was he there too, and then they had enough and got rid of him, or what do you think?
Well, the official story that Saddam was originally employed by the CIA, if I remember rightly. That goes back to the 1990 war? Yeah. Oh, what do you know of the living leader? What's he called? Oh, bloody hell.
Gaddafi. Well,
Gaddafi, in my opinion, Gaddafi was probably second to Hitler for being a great man. But his half Q was probably half, yeah. He believed that he needed gold. What a wanker. Have you read Gaddafi's Green Book?
No, I haven't.
It's pretty similar concept to national socialism. But Gaddafi, when it comes to economic, it was as thick as fucking shit. He's got oil wells in his fucking garden. Why does he need fucking gold? What a retard. Anyway, they got him, and the official story is that he was he got a knife shot up his anus by the communists, didn't he? Yeah.
Right,
Great bloke. I have great respect for Gaddafi.
He was trying to make an African bank, basically, and another currency.
He didn't need to, the fucking idiot. He didn't need to do that. He had oil wells full of black gold. Why did he need to create a new currency? He could use, oil was sold in by $1. So why don't you just make his country use $1? No big fucking deal. It was a nice blow, but when it came to economics, it was thick as shit. That's my opinion.
Yeah, but let's be honest, man. I would rather people were like that than the other way, which is just all about business and money and power. Yeah, I at least see he was trying to do things to ensure a better future for the
No,
whole
he didn't
region.
try. He achieved it. He actually achieved it. What do you mean try? He achieved it. Libya was a brilliant place before the Zionists fucked it all. He achieved it. He did his bit. He achieved it, just like Hitler did. Hitler created a brilliant Germany, but they fucked it up. They bombed it. Like they did Libya. They bombed it. So he wasn't trying, he achieved. Achievers are destroyed like I was. I was an achiever. The Zionists destroyed, well, no, it's still surviving. But the Zionists attacked me and attempted to destroy my business. That's a fact. I can name names. Like the short-ass fucking Jewish copper that tried to get me out my fucking gate. I defeated him legally, but they beat me in the end. About 10 minutes later.
Go on.
It will take me another 2 hours to go through the full story, mate. We ain't got time.
Okay, let's go back to what you said about God. What I can tell from the way you're saying.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. Say again.
I said, let's go back to what you were saying about gold, because I can hear from your voice that you don't believe in that as a thing to sort of hoard or look into, no?
Absolutely not. No.
Go on then.
The Zionists done about environmentalism, but how much energy does it now take to produce an ounce of gold? Probably pretty much what the value of gold is now per ounce. So gold is an environmental disaster. Do you understand what I'm saying?
But what about the gold that's already in existence? You're talking about the future of it, no? Or
I'm saying that gold mining should be banned forthwith because it's an environmental disaster. There's enough gold in the world to be used for industrial purposes for many a millennia. We don't need to harvest any more gold because it's an environmental disaster. Gold is overpriced, big style, because we've got so much of it. Take it out of the fucking vaults and use it for what it can do, which is what it's needed for, which is not that many things really, is it? Gold is for fools, hence my website.
so what would you suggest other than that then?
I've already told you. We need a jubilee, cancel all debts and start over again. So that means if you've got a mortgage, it's cancelled. If you've got a bank loan, it's cancelled. And with my new currency, which will deposit in your new bank, you don't need Bitcoin codes. All right. Every penny you spend in your bank, from your bank, sorry, and every penny you deposit in your bank and spend from your bank, it's recorded. So why do we need all this Bitcoin? What's it called? What's the name? Oh, blockchain crap. Bullshit. It's all recorded. Every penny I've earned, every penny I've spent, was not via Bitcoin. They were all recorded on my bank account. So why do we need I can't even remember it. I just said it, didn't I?
Blockchain.
Why do we need blockchain? We don't need it. Oh, Rick Kay believes that Christ existed. Oh, fuck it up. Oh, yeah. I get Rick Kay to give Kenneth Humphries a call.
Rich is a nice guy. You should just have a chat with him.
Yeah. My
Respectful
mum was a nice woman, but she believes in Jesus. I don't blame her for it. She was a victim of being brainwashed.
But what if there are things beyond the visual that we can't sense and that he sensed. Maybe you just haven't seen that. You don't know. I don't know.
Who's he? Are you talking about Jesus or Rick?
Rich.
Yeah, well, Rich obviously buys into the Bible story, doesn't he? Yeah. So, like I said, I was 8 years old when I figured out there's something weird about this fucking shit. And I was fucking right. Like Goebbels said, you have to repeat the lie. But in this case, you have to repeat the truth. Christianity was the first form of government in Europe. Christianity was the thought created our so-called democratic government and the banks. Who owns the fucking banks? Who created Christianity? Check out Kenneth Humphreys, he'll tell you. Christianity, COVID-19 as a psyops, there's nothing yet on Christianity. I'm telling you. Christianity is how they got to us. And the Jesus. Who were the Jesus? Yeah? Stupid question. What race is the Pope? A European or one of God's chosen people? You know what I'm talking about? Why does he wear a skull cap? Yeah, that's the giveaway.
What about that comment there? It's been said that Masons wrote the Bible and they're following a prearranged plan.
Spot on. 666. Yeah, spot on. I'm with that. Yeah. How many sides are there? How many sides does a cube have? 6. It's all coding. Witchcraft. But what people need to understand is history is fake. Yeah. We all know the history we're taught is fake. The KJV isn't as old as we're told it is. My guess is it was produced in the late 1800s. That's what I think. Not in 1660. What was it? Okay, what I'm saying. 1666. Oh, fuck off. No, it wasn't created then. In my opinion, the KJV Bible was produced in the late 1800s, around about the same time as the protocols. Because the protocols and the KJV Bible are brothers. They're brothers. You check it out. They're brothers. Or sisters or LGBT or whatever we're taught now. Anyway, if just to recap, if I hadn't taught my daughter to drive when she was about 8 years old, she passed the test first time when she was 17, by the way. So did my son Joe. If I hadn't taught her to drive when she was so young, I would have been fucking dead now. Fact.
Hi.
If my daughter couldn't drive when she was 17, I would have been dead now.
They took you to hospital or something?
Say again.
Did they take you to hospital or something? Is that what you're saying? Or
The final time was 6. Get this, 6 police. They have a thing about 6, don't they? According to my sales manager, there were 6 coppers involved in my arrest. 6 coppers involved in my arrest.
just to dominate? Yeah, that's all.
No, to kill. In my situation, to kill.
Really?
Absolutely, yeah. That was my second time around being in prison in a so-called mental health hospital. The second time I was pretty lucky because the guy, can't consultant who was in charge was on my side. You can see he was, yeah. He gave me the lowest dose possible that's ever been given to a so-called mental health patient. Yeah, but after a few of my friends around the world tried to help me, they upped the dose, changed the medication, and then forced me to be depot injected. And the lady that did it, she said, "Adrian, I know you're right. I know you're right about the I can't say the word. You know what it fucking is. Begins with J, ends with W. I know you're right about them, but I've got to do what I'm going to do. And if you don't accept being injected, my fellow staff will hold you down. If they can't hold you down, we'll call the police in to hold you down." Yep. So I submitted. I got depot injected. I was almost instantly fucking crippled. Any fucker who worships God's chosen people can go fuck themselves. I've been there and got a fucking giant t-shirt to prove it.
I don't really know what to say to that, Adrian, to be quite honest, my friend.
Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, if my dog couldn't drive, no one else would help me. I escaped from the second injection. My daughter booked a ferry. I daren't take a fucking aircraft because I realised that, you know, obviously the aircraft industry is far more advanced than the ferry industry. So I said, "Yep, we'll go for it." So she picked me up early one morning in a Vauxhall Corsa. We drove down to the Dover ferry. The first point of contact was getting into the place. And I was shitting myself. I'll tell you, I was shitting myself. She let us through. We got on the ferry. Had a nice calm trip. And then we went back down into the holes to jump into a Vauxhall Corsa. And as we drove into France, again, I was shitting myself. But we got through. We weren't stopped. We spent the first night in Belgium in a shitty hotel. And then the next morning we headed towards Poland. Yeah. And the plan was actually to spend a night in Dresden. Yeah. But the wife called me and said that the social worker knew where we were. The German road cameras were tracking us. I even saw a screenshot of me and my dog smiling at each other. I kid you not. the German Autobahn cameras that good, they can focus on passengers. And I've seen a screenshot of it. I said, we're not spending the night in Dresden. Fuck it. Head for the Polish border. And when we came to the Polish border, we got through just like that. Oh my God, what a relief. So I got the Dover problem. That one problem. We got the French port problem. That one problem. We got the German Poland problem. Not a problem. Wow. Anyway, about 2 weeks later, when I put the SIM card back in my phone, I just so happens, I actually sometimes do believe in God. I'd just been for a walk, walked back to my hotel, leant on the counter of the hotel I was staying in, and the Polish lady who had befriended me, well, no, we befriended each other. She got a call from Lincolnshire Police. I kid you not. Like I say, sometimes I do believe in fucking God or fate, whatever you like. So I'd walked in, been for a walk, just into the foyer, the Polish lady received a call from Lincolnshire Police. and the person who spoke to her was Polish, and she was asking her questions about Mr. Chetwynd. I kid you not. Yeah. Anyway, if you want to hide yourself, if you want to use my smartphone, my recommendation is wrap it in 3 layers of aluminium foil. They can't fucking try you. Touch it for yourself.
Wrap it in 3 layers of what?
Aluminium foil. You don't need to. I've got 2 phones. I've got a cheap hang on a minute. I've got a cheap LG phone. I can take the battery out of, yeah. That's my Polish phone. But my European phone, you can't take the battery out. So the best way to shut the fucking thing off is to, well, obviously take the SIM card out. Even that might not work. Best way to shut it off is wrap it in 3 layers of aluminium foil. They can't fucking track it. I've tested it for myself. I'm quite sure we'll all be end up with what they call those things they inject between your forefinger and your thumb. What are they called?
RFID chip.
Yeah, RFID chips. Yeah, I'm quite sure we'll all be forced to have RFID chips planted between a forefinger and a thumb. Yeah, but in the meantime, smartphones are our enemy. You know that, don't you?
They are, but they're also helping us connect at the moment.
No. You don't need a smartphone to do that. You can use an old-fashioned PC to do that. So yeah, they're a means to an end.
I'm not even bothered about what I say. Bothered. I know they know everything about us. I know they know what we look on the internet, where we go. I know they know all of that. So it doesn't really bother me anymore, to be honest with you.
Well, yeah. But if I hadn't made comments on the internet 9 years ago, then I wouldn't be living in Poland now, would I?
See, I don't know what these comments are. I can guess, but I don't know specifically.
Oh, the original one that got me. Oh, actually, no. The original thing that did bad was to attempt to prevent a mosque being built in Lincoln City, which I live close to. Yeah, that was my original sin. Yeah, and back then I knew nothing about Zionism. Yeah, but that's when I first started to be attacked, to be a targeted individual. Yeah. You know, in hindsight, I now know what's going on. Excuse me. I've got COVID. Not. Now, the big shit happened after I posted a comment on a local blog site in 2011. 3 days after posting that comment, well, the blog site was shut down. 3 days after the made that comment, those comments, actually, there's 2 comments on that local blog. I was visited by several policemen and social workers. That's when you know you're on something. And strange enough, one of the questions one of the policemen asked me was, what do you think of left and right? Are you right wing? Are you right wing? I said, no. He didn't know what to say. His mate, who's since disappeared, sort of sympathised with me, yeah. And anyway, this chap, I've got a record of his video. He did a video for for the Lincoln Police. It was something about prevent, yeah. And I asked him later on, do you belong to prevent? Oh, no, I don't belong to prevent. Fucking liar. You know what prevent is, don't you? Prevent in big capital letters.
The so-called
It's an organisation that targets primarily white nationalists, not Muslims, primarily targets white nationalists.
Yeah, I've heard them. I've heard that they go after Muslims who go to Speaker's Corner as well, mate.
No. Most of the Muslims you know are paid agents for the Zionists. Yeah, but check out what's it called? Oh, that film about 7/7. What's it called? The video about 7/7.
Yeah, it's on the top. I can't think of it now. Give me a sec. Anyway, we both know what it is.
Anyway, no, that's a pretty important question. What's it called? What's that video about 7/7? Someone help us. Tell me the name of it. Oh, bloody hell. It's pretty, that video was pretty big, and they came up with the second version. Yeah. Someone please tell us what the name of that video was about 7/7. Come on, tell us. And watch it. Tell us what name it was. Right, you have to open a new window and find what it is.
I'm looking now as well. I still can't find it.
Yeah, I was struggling too. Yeah. Wow, that's interesting, isn't it? Oh, let me use my computer. Memory banks.
You mean the one narrated by David Shayler?
No, it was produced by a Muslim guy. What the hell's going on? Anyway, we all subconsciously know what the video was called. Well, after the first video, the first video named the culprits. Yeah. First video named the culprit. I've got a copy of the first video. It named the culprits behind it, and the guy, who I presume was Muslim, was in prison for a few months because of it. Yeah. So then he came out with a second version, which doesn't name the culprits. Go figure. Something shock. Something shock, wasn't it? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, ripple effect. Ripple effect. I got it. Ripple
Yeah,
effect.
7-7
Ripple
ripple
effect.
effect. Yeah.
7 ripple effect. Well, the first video named the culprit. The guy who produced it got locked up. After his release, the camera of the second version did name the culprit. So that guy has been compromised. Fucking obvious.
But you still maintain that he had the right intention, but he got sort of
Absolutely,
spoken.
absolutely. But he focused on the the tube crane crashes, yeah. But he didn't focus on the double-decker bus. He took it for granted the double-decker bus bombing happens, yeah. Well, I happen to be an expert on that particular model of bus because that's my business, yeah.
Yeah, and hence your daughter, right?
So yeah.
And then hence your daughter driving them, yeah?
I don't know what you mean. Say again.
You said you're an expert in buses, so I'm just saying, is that why?
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
your
no, that's
daughter-
just a coincidence. No, it's nothing to do with that. No. Now, basically, I spent quite a lot of money to do a pull test on the roof of a ALX 400 double-decker bus. I forget the rules were, but each post on the roof could hold 5 tons. Yeah. I hired a crane to pick up an Alexander LX 400, and just 2 posts picked up the whole fucking bus. So, well, basically, what I'm trying to tell you is that the 7-7 bus bombing, which was happened in Tavistock Square. Oh, you couldn't make this shit up, could you? It was basically staged. It was obviously pre-dismantled elsewhere and carted in with a sheet over it and dumped in Tavistock Square. The 7-7 bus bombing never happened, mate. It never happened. It was fake. It was staged. Like New York.
Huh?
Like New York. 9/11. It was pulled off because most of the people in the community are God's chosen people. They couldn't pull it off in most places, but they pulled it off in New York because New York is the state of God's chosen people. That's a fact. They pulled off
in general, right?
9/11. It was very simple. There's not just the Twin Towers, the Building 7, all the rest of the fucking buildings. There was basically owned and controlled by the people that God chose, yeah. They were pre-wired. Probably a couple of hours before the event, they closed the streets and performed their Hollywood stage show. Simple as that. Simple as that.
What about the story of the guy who was on the bus who said that he saw the bomb sort of explosion go upwards rather than downwards, so maintaining that something was under the bus rather than a guy with a backpack in the bus?
Oh no, I think you're confusing that with tube train.
With what? Sorry.
I think you're confusing that with the tube train, aren't you?
No, definitely not the bus I'm talking about. I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong. I'm just saying I heard that guy say that.
No, I've heard that about the tube train, but basically, I've got detailed photographs of the construction of the ALX 400. I'm telling you now, that floor, what they did, they drilled out the rivets to the floor supports, and they still sawed off the roof. And here, just to explain the science, think of a party cracker. We're talking about roof poles now. Roofs, window. What do you call them? Window division supports. Yeah. Think of a Christmas cracker. Have you ever seen both parties win?
No, it doesn't happen.
Only
Does it?
one person wins the fucking prize. It's scientifically impossible for both ends of a window support to break at the same time. Yeah, that's just common sense logic. It's impossible. The weakest breaks first, so the strongest wins. You check out the footage of 7-7, you see window poles scattered all over the ground. It was all cut off. It's impossible, not just for one pole to break at both ends at the same time. It's absolutely impossible for, what was it? Oh, I don't know, about 2 dozen winter poles to break off at the exact same time. It's a fucking fate. You check out the pictures of that bus. The floor was laid down. It was totally flat. It wasn't exploded in the middle. It was laid down because it was staged. The guys who did it drilled out all the rivet of the floor supports and folded the floor down. And that's why the middle of the floor isn't exploding in the middle. It was staged. And it was staged in Tavistock Square. I rest my fucking case. Who owns Tavistock Square?
It's got
The same people who that invented Christianity. That's who it is. Like I said, my mum was a devout Christian. Loved the bitch. She was really intelligent, but she died a fool. Sorry, but she died a fool. Oh, and by the way, my mum, she was a smoker, which caused the inevitable artery problems. Yeah. She went to the Lincoln City Hospital to have a blood vessel problem sorted. Yeah. Me and the family went to see her. I said, "Oh, that's great, that's great." And she said, "Oh, it's not finished yet. I've got to come back again." All right. Well, it turned out that the bastard that did the operation cleared out the input to her brain rather than the output. 2 weeks later, she had a severe stroke and became a fucking cabbage. If you don't think that was intentional, then yeah, God help you. Anyway, he saves the British taxpayers quite a lot of money in pensions. Yeah, so that's great, isn't it? Yeah.
You've got such a dark sense of humour, Adrian.
No, I'm not joking about my mum, mate. I'm not joking. They fucking murdered my mum. Oh, do you know how they actually finished her off? With an overdose of fucking morphine. It's not funny, mate. Not funny.
How old
They
was
finished
she?
my mum off with an overdose of morphine. It took her she was a strong one. It took her about 8 hours to fucking actually die. So I'm not fucking joking, mate.
How old was she?
About 75.
So not that long ago then, in the scheme of things, or
2005, so 15 years ago. So she would have been 90 now. I think she could have made it tonight if she didn't go to hospital. She probably could have made it 90 because she was a strong one. Super intelligent, but when it came to politics, she was thick as shit.
where do
I've never known a woman that could fill in crosswords like she could do. I can't do it. She was amazing, but Well, the fact is that she was a victim of Christianity. Yeah, I actually used to do work for her. She was the church secretary. Yeah, I used to do errands for her as the church secretary. You know, cut the grass. I put a notice board in the church for her. Little did I know that who created that fucking shit. Jesus is really in my mind. Yeah. I'm telling you, like I said, the COVID-19 science is nothing as yet, nothing to beat the death and destruction that was caused by Christianity. I'm being serious. I've done my research. It's how they got in. It's how they took over Europe. They took over Europe with Christianity. Oh, well, before that, of course, they took over Rome, didn't they? They destroyed the Roman Empire with Christianity, and they carried on further and took over destroyed the whole of Europe with Christianity. No, took over the whole of Europe with Christianity. So did it. Christianity gave God chose people the power to control the money, then to create the governments, which are allegedly democratic, but no, they're fucking not. Two wings of the same bird. I stopped voting years ago. Waste fucking time. And all these retards that believe that Biden has got a chance to win. Oh, fuck off. It's all a farce. Joe Biden as a person could not do what Trump does. He's not intelligent enough. That's a fact.
That's the whole point.
Joe Biden could not do what Trump has done. He's not intelligent enough, yeah?
That's the whole point. That's why he won't win.
So
And that's why
there's no way he's going to win. It's all a fucking farce. It's a phony fake show. They did the same thing the last time round. Making the MSM says, what she call that fucking bitch? Clinton's going to win. Clinton's going to win. And do you know what? Most women I know thought, oh yeah, Clinton's going to win. Yeah, I said, yeah. Oh yeah, do you think so? I said, I don't think so. Yeah, I was right. Trump won. It's all a phony, fake theatre show. They in your face rig the figures. No, I follow the the internet, and I'm telling you now, no fucking way does more than half the American people, as stupid as they are, believe that Biden's going to win. No fucking way. It's all a phony fake show. So, number one, there's no way they're going to let Biden into power because he's too fucking stupid to handle it. He's not a good enough actor. So the other two options are Trump wins or the whole fucking system fails. But no way is Biden going to come into power. Not feasible, not practical, in my opinion. Because it's just not clever enough. I'll give it to Trump. He's a very clever actor. Biden isn't a very clever actor. And they're taking anyway.
Why does he say? Why does Trump say now and then things that resonates, like that the flu is actually worse than COVID? He said that the other day.
Oh, it's how they work. It's how they work, isn't it? Yeah. No, you've got to understand. Right, I'll one of the mistakes I made in the past was to fall for a website called, let me think of it. Oh my god. Anyway, it's one of many websites that promote hatred of the Jews. Yeah, it promotes that the Holocaust was fake. I've got a big smile on my face at the time. It's how they work. It's how control opposition works. There's no way of looking at it. Imagine that you're an evil dog owner, yeah? And you like teasing animals. So you've got a pen full of dogs. We'll say you've got a pen full of puppies and you have a red hot solid iron that you burn little puppies with. That's how they say us, mate. We're all puppies. It takes a while to figure out the logic, but that's the way it works. If ever there are enough people that see the truth, which I'm afraid it's got to be more than 50%, they're fucked. But we're way, way off there. I would say it's less than 7% that see the truth, and they control it. They want some people to see the truth. That's why channels like yours are up. If they want people to see the truth, your channel would have been blocked fucking yonks ago. And so many others too. That's the reality. They want it. They promote it. They want us to hate each other. That's how it works. Psychology. Like I say, if you was a threat to them, what amount of views you got now? What, about 30? They're not bored about 30 viewers. They don't give a fucking shit, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
When you come into the big numbers, then you need to think, why have these got big numbers? It's because they control a position. Simple as that. Anyone who gets big is, well, big, from what I've seen in their books, is 1,000. When you hit 1,000, you're in dodgy ground. Unless you toe the line. That's how it fucking works. Like I said, I would have been dead back in 2000, 4 years ago. I had been attacked since 2011. I know how these fuckers work. I know how they fucking work. My little son was the star of my life. He was only 8 years old when his life was destroyed by them. He's now 16, so basically he hasn't known a normal family life for half of his life. That's how fucking evil the cunts are. They're fucking evil. The friends have taken him into care, by the way. That's how fucking evil they are. And why did Fred take care? Because his daddy is an anti-Semite. Oh, I didn't mean to say that. Was it 80,000 German people knew the truth and they paid the price? Even if 66 million British people learn the truth, they're fucked. Britain can't do it alone, mate. We need all European people, including Americans, excluding the fucking Russians. We need all European countries, including Australia, New Zealand, America, but as I said, excluding Russia, to take the fuckers on at once. And don't try to do it alone like Germany did. If Britain takes it on alone, they stand no chance. Germany proved that. They did it and failed. Britain will fail too. We need to get all white European people, to take them on in unison. And like I said, forget about Russia. They are our enemy. The Bolsheviks destroyed the best of the Russian people. Most Russian people now are, well, they're fucking evil, aren't they? They chose the evil ones to destroy Germany. So do you think anything's changed? No. Don't forget about the Russians. R.I.P. Russia. Russia died in 1917. We need to get together. All white European race countries in unison. Don't do what Germans did and do it alone. We need to get together. I don't. Yes, I'm racist. Yeah, I don't want my daughter to marry a Negro, but every race, every country to their own. Yeah, just go back home and leave us to do what we want to do. Yeah.
I don't know, Adrian. I don't even see people like that. I just it doesn't matter to me what people want to do in their spare time, as long as it's decent humanity, nice people. I don't care. I don't care about their aspect and their visual.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. I understand what you're saying, but I'm sorry, but nature created different countries, different races. A horse belongs in a stable, a dog belongs in a kennel. That's the way nature designed it. I'm sorry, that's the way it was.
Yeah, but I just see the reason people are different color is because of the sun and how much sun they get versus how much sun we get. You know.
Oh, absolutely. You've clicked on something there, yeah. So basically, black people, nature designed black people to live in very sunny countries, yeah. So why do they want to live in a dark shithole like Britain? From what I know, Britain is has the shittiest weather in the whole fucking world. I mean it. I live in Poland. The weather is 10 times better than it is in shitty Britain. The Polish women in general have Polish women in okay, so I'm not going to be sexist. The Polish people in general are slim, very beautiful. But in Britain, the average English person is very fat and very ugly. Join the fucking
Man.
I'm just telling you a fact. My son came over to see me about a month ago. He said, "Dad, oh my God, aren't the Polish women gorgeous?" I said, "Yeah." I'll tell you what, son. When I was at my secondary school, there was 1,000 pupils. Of course, half of them women. You know what? I can only think of 3 that were beautiful. 3 out of 500. Don't blame the messenger. I'm just telling you how it is. I'll tell you what, if ever they drop the fly restriction, you fly over to Poland, you'll be absolutely amazed how many beautiful Polish women there are. Absolutely amazed. Yeah. Don't blame the messenger. If I'd known what I know now, I would have braved it, put up with it for, what was it, 10 years? Put up with communist Poland. They come out with, emigrated to communist Poland, back in the, 80s, 90s. I would have come out being a winner. My wife shit on me in 2011. Actually, no, 2010. You started first started turning after me in 2010. My wife used to work for the local council. That could be a clue. What do councils teach to their employees? Yeah, but what was it called? Common. Something. Yeah. Yeah, basically, they turned my wife into a fucking communist, and I paid the fucking price. I'd known her for, well, when I first met her, I was what was I doing? I was either a farm worker or a ground work, you know, shoveling muck or driving a tractor. No, I think I was driving a tractor. I had an extremely posh caravan, static home that I rebuilt myself. Really, really posh. Very, very technically advanced because that's the type I am. During the first 5 years, she constantly nagged me. Never, ever invited one of her friends to come and see her at my caravan. Oh, sorry, static home. Then in 1997, she found. In 1997, I got a new job. I was bringing in some big money. Yeah, not by being paid a lot of per hour, but by working lots of hours. Yeah, so I was working away, probably 5 days a week, bringing home the booty. Yeah. Oh, Adrian, I found this lovely house. It's very cheap, but needs some work doing to it. So she bought the house in her name, which I didn't realise at the time. I can remember signing this document of my income. I didn't realise that the mortgage was in her name and our name, but that's by the by. So for the next year, literally, I worked my arse off for my boss. In all my spare time, I worked my fucking arse off rebuilding the house. We moved in around about my 40th birthday. Yeah. Anyway, a couple of years later, I said, "Oh, Lorraine, would you like to marry?" Fucking hell. Shit hit the fan. Anyway, she did do. A year later, we went to a Christian church, signed our vows, all the rest of the fucking shit. So 2005, 6 years later, she fucking told me to fuck off. Yeah, so much for fucking Christian marriage vow, eh? Christianity is a scam, mate. Christianity is a scam. It was used to destroy us. If anyone here can prove that heaven really exists above the clouds, that hell really exists above the clouds, then please provide your evidence, because I don't believe it. Heaven is a carrot to a donkey. Hell is a threat to a wimp. Simple as this. Oh, by the way, I'm inventing a new religion. If you join my religion, after you die, you'll get £6 million cash. Honest. See where I'm coming from? It's bullshit. Anyway, like I say, we have to repeat these things. Anyone here who believes that Christianity, like I say, I don't agree with this guy because he's an atheist, which means that he doesn't believe that something created us. I don't believe that the Christian God created us, but I do believe that something created. I believe in intelligent design, right? Anyway, anyone who believes that Jesus existed, check out Kenneth Humphreys. Yeah, he will provide you with a proof that Jesus did not exist. You've all been fucking fooled, mate, and so was I. And again, we have to keep repeating these messages. Christianity is the biggest psyop yet to be beaten. COVID-19 has got nothing on it yet, but it will do.
Adrian, I want some bloody positivity, please.
Positives? Yeah, I've got lots of positives, mate. I'm working on it. Check me out in about, give me 2 weeks. I'd befriended a guy in Michigan who was going to help me out, and he turned out to be a greedy cash grabber. Yeah. Anyway, give me time. I'll lay it out. Yeah. Follow this space. My website is, well, one of my websites is Falls for Gold. From what I've told you, you'll understand why worshipping gold is a foolish thing to do. Yeah. Close down all the fucking gold mines ASAP. We don't need gold. We don't need gold. No. Help your neighbour. Work. Produce goods. That's all you need. But keep it local. In our case, in England. In Germany's case, Germany.
Listen, Adrian, I know you. I know deep down that you're just a teddy bear. I know it, right? I know this is all just like pretend. I know it is, mate.
Well, no, it's much more serious than being just a teddy bear, mate. Much more serious.
No, but I know that if it came down to it, you would help someone out, even if you didn't believe in their religion and you thought they were stupid because of that religion. I know you would help, and I know you would help someone
I've
who was a
already
different
told you
colour.
that. I've already told you that. My mum was a Christian retard, but I loved her to bits. I always helped her out. Yes, there's no issue with that. So, next question.
I haven't got any more, mate. You've
yeah. That's the way it goes. Just because somebody's stupid doesn't mean say you hate them, does it? It's when the stupid people attack you that you hate them. Yeah.
more than ever. We need to be united, my friend. More than ever.
Absolutely. But we need to be united as nature intended. Nature created hives for the bees, antles for the ant hills for the ants. What do you call it? Ice caps for the polar bears, which can swim 800 miles, by the way. Oh, the polar bears are dying. They can't swim. Oh, fuck off. Who was that? Al Gore? Yeah. Al Gore, the small hat wearer. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Al Gore. What was he called? That film he made. Oh, Al Gore. What was that film he made?
I've no idea, but you mean the one about the green movement, yeah?
No, it's much bigger than that. I'll tell you what, I've got to Google it again. I admit, when it cut, God gifted me with much wisdom, but pretty shit academic qualities. Yeah. Oh, let me find it. This is going to pop up straight away. Al Gore. All right, give it a second. How you don't know about this? Fucking amazes me. Here we go. Google's been slow me. Ow. I mean, even the name Gore. Who would dream of a name Gore? Oh, Al Gore documentary. That's it. There we go. It's popping up. An inconvenient truth. All total fucking bullshit. You got it? An inconvenient truth.
Made a lot of money off that.
Hmm?
He made a lot of money off being that guy.
Well, they all do, don't they? Actually, I haven't seen much of it lately. Oh, and by the way, have you ever seen? Yeah, you know the the internet is always saying that. Oh, what's his name? Fucking hell. The old Jewish bloke. Oh God.
Paul Gascoigne.
No, the old bloke that's supposed to have supported the Nazis. Oh, what's his name?
Mr. Blobby.
He's supposed to be the biggest supporter of BLM. You know his name. Come on.
Soros.
Soros. Yeah, Soros. Yeah, Joe, I reckon the bloke's dead. Because I haven't seen anything of him lately. Last time I saw him was about 2 or 3 years ago when he was video in an interview with Putin. Yeah. Yeah, he looked on his last legs then. So basically, I think you need to see the name Soros as being a company rather than a person. Yeah. Well, corporation rather than person. Yeah. It's how they work. They put the blame on certain people. Yeah, but behind the scenes, they're running it. That's how they work. Yeah, Soros is a billionaire. Yeah. Yeah, like the Bill Gates story. Yeah. Yeah. They're all fucking slaves. They're all slaves. Their wealth is fake. They don't own the wealth. They don't own the wealth. No, they're just fucking slaves. Like David Icke. Yeah. In theory, his business is worth a lot of money, but does he own it? Nah, no. Does he write his books? Nah, that's it. I'll bet you that David Icke has got a massive team of writers behind him. That's what I reckon. He doesn't write his books. He ain't got enough time to write all those books, has he? Nah, somebody else writes them. He's a
There's not
playwright.
much else to do on the Isle of Wight, Adrian.
Pardon?
There's not much else to do on the Isle of Wight, so I can't imagine him actually doing that.
Well, where does he find the time to do his public speech? Well, maybe he doesn't now, but he used to do loads of giant public speeches, didn't he? Fill massive stadiums, yeah. So he was a busy boy. Yeah, he didn't have time to write books now. I do not believe that David Icke did the research the plagiarized research that he produced in his books. I believe that David Icke is just a part of the corporation, part of a team of people. It's just a number. Bill Gates knows fuck all about computers. He's just a puppet. He's a star. Bill Gates ain't worth anything, mate. Blackmail maybe, but he ain't worth no. He's got enough to live comfortably, but he ain't worth no. He ain't worth billions. Fuck off. No way. If he was that clever and that rich, he would have been killed years ago. If they're still alive, they're one of them. Part of the team. So it works.
The Amazon guy, Jeff Bezos.
Anyway, I'm pretty amazed that my smartphone ain't cut me off yet. What the fuck's going on?
Why did you expect it to?
Well, it did the other day. I tried to show you a photo, an image of a comment by a guy whose brother was nearly dead because of wearing masks. And, usually wouldn't let it through, would it? And like I told you,
Sorry, man.
I gave you the specs of my camera. It should easily have shown the picture, the image of the comment I was trying to show, but it just blocked it. Yeah, so the fucking work. Again, I've got to repeat. It's how it works. We have got to, as white European nations, got to get together, expose the enemy in unison. Don't make the mistake that the Germans made. They paid the price. And by the way, contrary to the bullshit that the tell us, Hitler wasn't a Christian, mate. No. I got loads of evidence that he wasn't. Hitler knew it was bullshit. And there's a certain page in his infamous book, if you look at the original version, that explains that the Nasdaq party were going to do an investigation into religions. Yeah. No, why would he do that? He's a Christian. Yeah.
I'm finding a link. 1 second. Question for you there.
Can someone explain that comment by Paul O'Neill? Adrian wasn't a Rothschild, a Hitler Rothschild. What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
You
Oh, I
read it wrong.
see. Oh, sorry, silly me. Yeah, so Paul has taken the bait and believes that the Rothschilds financed Hitler. Yeah, okay. Yeah, go back to sleep, mate.
He got rid of those bankers from Germany.
The main thing is he closed. The first thing he did. By the way, I'm not a Hitler worshipper, but he and his fellow men. Let's put it that way. I'm not going to focus on Hitler because that's what I want to do. Hitler and his fellow men closed down the lodges. Why would he do that if he was a Rothschild? He even went to Flame Jersey and shut down their fucking lodge, didn't he? I've got a PDF which provides all the evidence that Nasdaq was not financed by the. I don't know why they're saying Rothschild, but it's another Jewish banking family that I know of. But even if the bankers did finance Nasdaq, so fucking what? The end game was the destruction of Germany, and for Germany to be destroyed, they had to be a dog in the fight. Yeah, simple as that. That's why they let Germany build up its military powers. Yeah. Germany was set up, yeah? Get it? Germany was set up to be a dog in World War II. Simple as that. So if the Rothschilds or the Warburgs or whatever fucking ever did finance, no, sorry, not finance, finance Hitler to get him into power. So fucking what? Explain why the Allies didn't target Germany's fuel supplies at the beginning of the war. Explain that one. Why did you need to wait 5 years to bomb Dresden? What? If you want an end to the war, they would simply have cut off Germany's fuel supplies in the first year. But they didn't do that, did they? They didn't do it because they wanted the ultimate destruction of Germany. So it worked. As it so happens, the Warburgs, the Rothschilds, or what the fuck else did not finance the creation of NASDAQ. Bullshit. But the point is, after NASDAQ got into power, they they created a new economic system, and that's one reason why they had to go. But they had to be destroyed. Currently, the world, all countries in the world, owe something trillions. Now, why is that something? Why isn't it just, oh, Britain is in debt to China, Germany's in debt to Saudi because it's producing oil. See where I'm coming from? In a real world, if I borrow too much from you, I owe you. But all countries in the world owe something. Now, what is that something, and why?
Go on.
Apparently, even fucking China's in debt. How does that work out? China is the largest producer of goods in the whole world. China is also the biggest polluter in the whole world. But, oh, of course, that doesn't matter, does it? But how can China be in debt? Debt to who? Britain's in debt, we know that, because its balance of payments went into already in 1997, remember rightly? 1997 was when Britain first started to go into the red regarding imports exports. Yeah, 1997. What's that? 27 years ago. Like I said, we have to do what Joe recommended. Repeat it. Keep repeating it. Keep repeating it. All people in the world have two options. They either continue to worship the lies. Yep. You have two choices. Continue to worship the lies and pay the price, or accept that you've been lied to and wish for a jubilee. A jubilee means cancellation of debt. Cancellation of debt. Cancellation of debt is a natural restart, not a debt restart. If we carry on accepting this hoax, the IMF, the World Bank will own you lock, stock, and barrel, down to your last fucking pubic hair. I kid you not.
You're like a more offensive version of fucking Jasper Carrot.
Oh yeah, I used to watch him. Yeah, I didn't understand politics back then, but I remember I used to enjoy it. Yeah. Oh, another one I used to like was the Fast Show. That was pretty cool. Do you remember the Fast Show? Oh, you're probably too young for that, aren't you?
No, of course I'm not. Of course I do. Bloody hell.
What's
Suits you, sir. Suits you.
Oh, what was one before that? Yeah. I'll tell you what.
The Merry White House Experience.
No, I'm thinking of one. It was one of the stars was a chubby chap that died. Nine something. Oh, look, fucking hell, 9. Oh, it's just 9 o'clock news. 9 o'clock news. That's pretty cool too, wasn't it?
With Steve Coogan.
now I might get to past history for you, yeah. Not the 9 o'clock news. That's it. Not 9 o'clock news. Yeah. Do you know? Can you remember that? Not 9 o'clock news.
I know of it, but I wasn't, you know.
Oh yeah, it's on
when it
YouTube.
came
Yeah,
out.
just check it out. It's fucking brilliant, mate. It's had a lot. Not 9 o'clock. Had a lot of upcoming stars in it. Yeah. It was pretty cool. It was in the days when before political correctness stamped its foot on our heads. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Yeah.
Here's a question for you. What percentage of Freemasons do you think are Jewish?
Here's a question for you. What percentage of Freemasons does it need to control? Sorry. What percentage of Jews do you think it needs to control the Freemasons? Got your back.
As a little 20, 80?
Maybe, but even 3% would be enough to control it, wouldn't it? If you look at the Freemason symbolism, it's in your face. Who created and controls Freemasonry? So look at the religious symbolism. It's there in your face. When was it? Back in 2012. I took my little boy to a Freemason charity event in Lincoln, yeah. And what an interesting experience that was. It was something to do with a Model T Ford being driven around Europe and came back to Lincoln, yeah. Model T Ford, yeah. I knew the guy who maintained it. Anyway, so it was a really nice show, yeah. Really nice. Most people there were really, really nice people. They all had a heart of gold. But when we were sat in the it's a pub that's converted to a lodge, yeah, by the way. All the men disappeared and they went upstairs. And about an hour later they came back down and the party started over again, yeah. I don't think I had to pay anything. I got a free meal and I bought a beautiful, really beautiful model. Probably about 15 quid, and it must have taken whoever made it at least 20 hours to produce. So you do the maths, yeah. It was a giveaway. Beautiful, beautiful model. So most people in there were really, really nice people, yeah. But they went upstairs. And I can remember asking my little boy, "Can you spot anything strange about this place?" As we parked in the car park. And he looked at us. He said, "No." I said, "Where's the windows?" The windows are all blocked. Yeah, no windows. That's where they went to. Yeah, so Freemason, not all Freemasons are hateful people, but most Freemasons are definitely being used, yeah. And anyway, that's where I'm coming to is that was Saturday. The following day, we went to a wonderful garden fete somewhere in north east Lincolnshire. Yeah? There was a classic car show. My mate took his Model T Ford there. I was approached by this guy that had dark curly hair, hook nose. He was a head Freemason, and he tried to force me to be a Freemason at least twice. He tried to shake my hand, and I refused because I knew that he did not know who I was at the time. I knew that if I joined, I'd have been fucking been dead. I'd have loved if I was at the time, if I was low key, kept my mouth shut, I would have joined up just to find out what goes on. Yeah, because at the time, I was a businessman, a middle class businessman. That's what they're like. They're like the middle class businessmen. But I couldn't take the risk, so I refused his offer. But yeah, there you go. That's how they work. They bait anyone who's doing well in business. Yeah, that's how they work. But for Defno, the guy that more than once tried to shake my hands to pull me in was one of God's chosen ones. Defno. Oh, and another thing I've just thought of. According to another good friend of mine who joined Freemasonry, he's middle class, yeah. And I asked him a question: are there any police at your lodge? He said, "Oh no, they go to a different lodge." Yeah. What more can I say?
One specifically for.
I'm just telling you what was his name? He ran a car repair garage, and he changed the engine in my Sierra 4 before. I can't remember his name now. But he told me, I asked him the question: are there any police in your lodge? He says, no, they go to a different lodge. Yeah, so yeah, there you go. Not my. I can't prove it. I'm just passing on a message. According to my friend, the police go to special lodges.
What about? Do you think specifically just for police, or would they have like judges and lawyers? I mean, what?
Well, no, I told you what I know. He didn't say that the police go to lodges that aren't attended by judges, did he? I'm just telling you what I know. Maybe they did. I don't know. I'm just telling you what I know. He told me that the police attend different lodges or special lodges. If there was judges there, then he didn't say. I don't know. I don't say things that I can't prove. Get me?
Here's a counter to a bit of your sort of thinking. There's a few rabbis that have come out, and there's a few Jewish people who are against sort of Zionism as well. Would you agree that's the case?
Yeah. What of it?
I'm just saying that some are brave enough to sort of say what the Zionism is wrong. You know.
Oh, I think I know where you're coming from. Yeah, but people like that believe in the Talmud, don't they? In my opinion, the Talmud should be banned from the earth. It's the most evil book that man has ever created. So if those people reject Zionism, so fucking what? The Talmud is the most evil book that's ever been created by man. In fact, if you don't believe me, check out what it says. It's a racist, supremacist book of paedophilic, murderous evil. It should be fucking banned from the planet. So if any of those followers are against Zionism, so fucking what? Zionism is a product of the Talmud. Fact. I don't believe that any of these posh git bankers are diehard religious Jews. I don't buy it, no. Judaism was a means to an end, just like Christianity was a means to an end. Do you really believe that Mr. Rothschild would walk into a not mosque, what's the word?
Synagogue.
Walk into a synagogue with a small hat and bob in his head like a fucking retard Jew? No fucking way. They got more class than that, mate. Soldier. All religions are a means to an end for the bankers. Okay, maybe the bankers originate from the Jewish stock. Jewish, you know what I mean? Yeah, but no. Now they got the money, they don't give a shit about religion, mate. It's a means to an end. I'm telling you, it's a means to an end. And I think you mentioned a new one with religion. Yeah, that probably am. Yeah, I'll buy that. A new one with religion for the gullible masses. Yeah. The blue dog biscuit instead of red dog biscuit for the dogs.
See, I prefer like funny Adrian, not I'm gonna divide the whole room, Adrian.
I'll tell you what. If you'd ever been through what I've been through, which is the destruction of my family, the attempted destruction of my business, twice being sectioned and forced to take drugs against my will. With at the peak was the threat of the police holding me down to be injected. Being almost certain to fucking die and being rescued. Then you'll have a different view on life, mate. You'll have a different view on life, yeah.
I can understand what you're saying. I've never been in anything like that, so you know, all I can do is express my sadness at that happening to you and your family, mate. That's all I can really say.
Yeah, well, the worst thing that gets me, it's not the small hat problem. The worst thing that gets me is that I trusted a woman, housed her for 5 years. She got me to donate to a mortgage for her house. Then 7 years later, she got me to buy an even bigger fucking house. Then 7 years later, she told me to fuck off. Now that really pisses me off. And at the time I said, "Oh, it's not the Jews." Fucking bitch. I'm being serious. I was a late learner in the what do you call it? The mating game, yeah. I was born to be a father and a grandfather. Yeah. I love children. All my nephews and nieces adored me. And when I finally got the opportunity to have children of my own, they all went apeshit. I honestly thought that after being dumped by fucking tarts that didn't like me because I was poor, tarts that were honest women who said, "I'm sorry, Adrian, but you haven't got enough money. I can't afford to live with you. Sorry, yeah, that's the way it is. You don't earn enough money. I earn more money. I get more money from the social services and from the dole and my ex-husband. You earn. Sorry, Adrian, I can't afford to live with you. I've got to say goodbye. Then there was the tarted up bitch that loved me to bits when I was driving my mate's silver Ford Capri Liter. Yeah, and I thought I'd made it. I said, and I came out all honest when I said, can't remember her name now. I said, I've got to tell you the truth. That car right outside isn't mine. Dumped fucking instantly. I kid you not. Oh, then there was the beautiful lady who I got on well with in a nightclub in Lincoln City. She was she was gorgeous. So we chatted for ages. We got on really well, and I said, I've got to go because I've got to go to work tomorrow morning. And I wrote my telephone number on a pound note and handed it to her. Yeah. Never heard from her again. So I was beginning to feel a bit. Well, there's many more instances, by the way. I began to realise that women are basically all they want is cash, don't they? They want money. They want wealth. Anyway, I found this woman back in '92. First impression, she looks a bit weird, but she was amazingly faithful and amazingly dominant. After about 6 days, I told her, right, I'm going to. I was too tired, by the way, but bad me. The following, so I met her on a Saturday. The following Friday, I'd arranged to have a final meal with my current girlfriend. It was history. There's no subject. And I was shouted at for 1 hour constantly, and I had to give in, and I had to call my current girlfriend and say, I'm sorry, but I can't make it for our meal. Yeah, what a big fucking mistake that was. So for the following 5 years, I was fucking bossed at, shouted at, banned from seeing my friends, treated like a fucking kid. Like I say, 5 years later, she found it. When I started with some cash, she found a new house. She tricked me into believing that I was signing a document which meant I owned half of it. No. I was just the contributor to make her financially viable to be able to get the mortgage. About a few days after we got possession of the deeds. No, not deeds, sorry, the mortgage, the property. We spent the night in the local pub. We walked back to the house, and my daughter was conceived. And I thought that was it. Yep, things are great. So it's 1997. She was born in 1998. 2010, I came into money. 2003, I proposed to marry my wife. Sorry, the mother of my 2 children by then. My son was born in end of November 2000. End of November 2000. So I've got 2 children by then. And I proposed to marry the mother of my children. Oh, that didn't go down well. Anyway, following it, we had a brilliant marriage. To 2003, so where are we now? 2010. I started to question the mosque in Lincoln. That's when things started turning bad. A year later, after having sex with her the night before, the morning before, and they're asking me for more that evening. Following morning, hatred, you don't love me, fuck off. That's feminism for you, eh? I do not tell lies.
I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to this, Adrian.
No, the moral of the story is those who control us create Christianity first to control us, then the governments to control us, and then they control the women to destroy us. That's my experience anyway.
Listen, I'll give you an example, right? If a couple's money is low, they're going to fight more. It's going to be a circle, and that the reason they don't have money is because that's how it's supposed to be. Because we all know, a few decades ago, a man could look after the whole family with one wage. That's not possible anymore.
Yeah, that's how it was in my parents' family. Yeah, it was tough. Yeah, because obviously my parents married my dad fought for the God chosen people during World War II. My mum was a nurse during World War II. My mum's dad was a farmer, and he gifted his daughter, my mum, and his boyfriend some cash to buy a house in Gainsborough. Yeah, so they were lucky that my granddad was a farmer. But the point is, my dad didn't know the reason behind World War II, did he? He didn't know.
No, yeah.
He just didn't know. He warned me about communism, and we both felt very good about the 1989, 99 Berlin Wall coming down. We thought, this is it. Communism, the threat of communism is over. But it fucking wasn't, was it? It hadn't just begun for us. My dad got. If I could bring him back, we'd have a great talk for at least 3 hours. Poor lad. Fooled from the day he was born. Well, so was I till I was about 50 odd. But at least I'll die a wise man and not a fool like he did. And that's for my mum. Poor lady. You know, sucked into Christianity. What a waste. They're murdered by a doctor that had dark curly hair and a hook nose. Yeah. There you go. Well, of course, we've got to save the taxpayers' money, haven't we? Hey? Yeah. Kill them when they're old, so to save on the pension costs. Yeah.
You're like Blackadder on acid.
I never heard that one.
Blackadder.
I've heard of Blackadder, but not on acid.
You're just like, he's like conniving and like sarcastic and ironic. You're like dark as well as that. Yeah, I wouldn't say you're conniving, but yeah, the other shit.
Nah, I'm not conniving, mate. I'm just covered in dark blood as a consequence of my attempted murder. Yeah.
I can understand that.
While I'm on a high, I'm going to name the name now, right? A few years ago, I was contacted by a guy. I can't remember his bloody name. Anyway, well, maybe that's a good thing. a certain man who lived in England. Yeah, he managed to force a judge to resign. He exposed a case of the police assisting a drug dealer. He lived in France. I shall mention his name. I can remember it now. The name's on my mind. I've got to keep to myself now. Big his initial. His initials. A-H. Fucking hell. Didn't realise that. Honestly, his initials were A-H. Anyway, he went back. He left England to escape from the Zionist tyranny. He set up he rented a place in southern France, and he was attempting to build and market a new motorbike. Yeah. After the police contacted me in 2018, they attempted to tell me, "Oh, you're safe to come back to the UK, okay?" And Auntie said, "No, don't fall for it, mate. They'll kill you." I said, "Oh, I'll just give his name away now. Anthony, I'm not going back to that fucking shithole. No fucking way." Anyway, Anthony ventured back to the UK I think it's Christmas Eve. Well, no, just before Christmas in 2000. Oh, I'm getting dates right now. Yeah, it was 2018. We were in WhatsApp contact. His last message to me was opened at about 10:30 on Christmas Eve, 2018. Never to be seen of or heard of again. So he's either rotting in a mental hospital or he's fucking dead.
So what makes you happy, Adrian?
What makes me happy? Smiling. Pretty obvious.
Music?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. I love music. And my musical taste is not focused. It's very widespread. It really, really is.
I heard you like Tupac, yeah?
Do I? Don't know what Tupac is. No, I like. I like loads of music to all extremes, and I like lots of good old German classical music stuff. Yeah.
Jimi Hendrix.
Classical German music stuff. No. Oh. Actually, my favourite classical musician is oh God, I can't remember his fucking name.
Chaz and Dave.
I think he was blind.
Stevie Wonder.
No. Classical German music. You know.
I don't know any classical
jazz and that
German
shit.
music.
Oh bloody hell! You are a youngster, aren't you? Ah.
Kraftwerk.
Oh no, we're talking about the early 20th century. Beethoven, yeah. So I adore the beautiful love songs. I adore the hip hop. I adore the rap.
What about the theory that those composers that you mentioned and others were like Freemasons and they were doing these songs for their, you know?
Oh, you're talking about the Beatles now?
No. Earlier than that, I mean, like Mozart, for example, they say he might have been a Freemason.
Well, so what? Like I said, yeah. The guy that invited me to a Freemason do was obviously a Freemason. I don't think he was evil. Yeah, so fucking what? No, I don't buy that shit. No, sorry. No,
I want to
don't
know
buy
if
it.
you like Rock Me Amadeus.
That sounds good to me. I've forgotten what it is now. Carry on. Hello?
Polish food isn't that good though, is it, Adrian? Or do you think it is?
Say yeah.
Polish food isn't that good though. Do you believe that or not?
I believe that if I was raised to eat different types of food, I would think it was great. But the odd thing about Polish food to me is they eat lots of pork and ham,
Okay.
which is pig. That's a big one to me. I can't figure that one out. Why did Polish people eat so many pigs? That seems like an oxymoron to the Catholic religion.
Claire's asking you if you like a bit of Polish sausage.
I've been here for 4 years now. I think I've bought about 10 different packets of Polish sausages. Take one bite and throw them into the bin. So no, I don't. I do like Lincolnshire sausages though. Oh, another thing they eat a lot of in Poland is what they call
Cabbage.
those sausage. No,
With
the
egg.
sausages that are made out of mush. What are they called? In fact, I'm gonna see if I can find it in the fridge.
I'd love to see your fridge, Adrian.
Oh dear, I've cleared it out.
Come on, zoom in, Adrian. Don't hide anything from me. Come on. That looks quite healthy. I'd say it's not very well organized. You can tell that you're a man because that's not very well organized fridge, is it, Adrian? You've muted yourself, AD.
Yeah, I'm back on. Sorry, I caught the button.
No worries.
I can't believe I've been gone for this long.
It's because we're talking about sausages, so it's all right.
Yeah. My wife's first husband liked sausages.
Sausages.
What?
Sausages. Claire wants to know, was that someone's head that she saw on the left of your fridge?
I don't think so.
No, because you ate that the other day, so there wouldn't be any left, would there?
Oh no! I'm hungry for heads.
You eat a lot of cabbage in Poland.
No, generally speaking, apart from eating pork, no, the Polish do eat very healthily. Yeah. But since I've been here, which is now 4 years, I've noticed there's getting to be a lot more plump Polish people. At the same time as McDonald's and Kentucky has been growing. Yeah, join the dots.
Because you muted yourself, I want you to be able to defend yourself. So I said,
Hang on a minute. Can you hear me?
yeah.
Oh, so I'm not muted then. Yeah, carry
on. Your fridge seemed a bit like you just literally just threw stuff in the fridge. Literally, you didn't place it. You just literally got it out of the bag and just threw it, and wherever it landed, it landed.
That's not quite true. You are seeing the remains of a clear out. So it looks a bit different when you see it in that light, doesn't it? It's so big. Why do I need to organise it? Fucking hell. What have we got? Tomato. Oh, I need to buy another cucumber. What else do I buy that's healthy that I put in the fridge? Oh, I didn't show you my potato drawer at the bottom. The bottom drawer's got potatoes in it.
You're a meat eater.
Spinach is in the freezer. Broccoli, yeah, that's doing well. That is the longest living broccoli I've ever owned. Well, I ate some last night, and it's a week old. That's the longest living broccoli I've ever owned.
I'm glad to hear that, mate.
Now, being serious now, for whatever reason, I'm allergic to mosquito stings, yeah? So I am. I'm pretty tough on most things, but mosquito stings, affect me really badly. I think it was last year, or was it the year before, or whatever. I left my bedroom window open during the night. I was stung at least 6 times by mosquitoes. Yeah, I didn't realise at the time what it was. And my left arm, the one that's been injured by the Jews at the PhD, by the way, my left hand, got a serious scar on it. Yeah. So I Googled and found a local doctor, and it cost me quite a bit of money. But I got instant service. I think I was only waiting for a minute. So the waiting room was crowded. I logs in. 3 minutes later, I'm in the surgery with the doctor. Is asking for cash. He recommended that I take a certain drug. He recommended that I use a certain paste, which I'd already bought, by the way. I found out later. But he didn't know anything. He was on his computer trying to search for my ailment. Yeah. He asked me if I'd been to Africa. I said no. He didn't know anything. Anyway, that evening, I decided not to take the prescribed drug, and I chewed on some broccoli. And I kid you not, the next morning I was feeling well again. Coincidence, but no, raw broccoli. When I was a kid, I adored uncooked foods. I love peas, strawberries, apples, pears, tomatoes, carrots, cabbage. I just loved raw vegetables. Yeah. That's nature telling you what you should do. Yeah. Obviously, when I got older, I dumped all that shit, but then paid the price. Yeah. So I say, not lying, I'm just telling you what happened. After being given this prescription, which I managed to receive, it took a bit of doing. I had to use my med card to get it. I had to tap on my desk. I said, no, I'm not going to say them. Put them to the side. went to the fridge and chewed on some raw broccoli. Next morning was fine. So there you go.
I don't believe Claire Emma always says this, but I don't believe that they eat raw mince. I don't believe that.
So I say again.
Claire in the chat always says that they eat raw mince, but I don't believe them.
Sorry, you got to say again.
I
Raw
can't think
mince.
of any reason why we would eat raw mince.
Oh, you mean raw mince meat?
Yeah, man.
No, we shouldn't be eating meat. You know we shouldn't. We shouldn't be eating meat. Any meat, raw or cooked. No, we shouldn't be eating meat.
What about cooked food, Adrian?
Well, where did our ancestors discover fire? They managed without fire, didn't they? They didn't eat cooked food, did they?
What made them go from vegetable diet to then experimenting with animals?
No, I can't answer that one. Yeah, no doubt there were certain people who, I mean, cats eat mice. Yeah, so it's not abnormal for animals to eat other animals. But yeah, I can understand an African eating an animal, but no, I'm struggling to believe that a white person thought it normal to kill an animal to eat it. Yeah, might be wrong, but that's what I think. I couldn't kill a chicken to eat it. I'd be a veggie straight away if I had to kill an animal. I think most people here would as well. Could you kill an animal to eat it? Nah.
No, I would definitely not want to. If I had to, I might think about it.
Oh
But
yeah, if
yeah.
you're starving, you have to. I mean, don't forget the victims of Ukraine who had to eat their own people to survive, didn't they? During the Holodomor, yeah. You know,
During
if
the
you
what?
just
Sorry?
Holodomor,
Go on, tell me more.
what? You don't know about the Holodomor?
No, I can't tell what words you're saying. Holodomor.
That's it. It sounds like to me Holodomor. It's when the Soviet Russians removed all the food from Ukraine. Holodomor.
Okay, got you.
Yeah. Now, if you're in that situation, yeah, you'd probably kill some. But you'd probably eat a dead human being to live. Yeah. What else would you do? You're going to die. So you eat that piece of meat before it rots. Yeah. It'd be a waste of meat, wouldn't it? If you didn't eat it. Gives you a few more days to live, doesn't it? You still there?
Yeah, I'm just responding to some comments.
That's okay. Yeah. Just make sure you're still there.
Someone Claire says here, God gave us permission to eat flesh after the flood.
Ask Claire which fucking god. The Christian god? Yeah, okay.
My God is the one who made cannabis, because that is definitely a miracle.
Well, I'm okay with that one. It's a natural god.
Yeah. Okay, let's sum this up then. Would you say that you're fine with people sort of believing in some kind of greater force that you can't really describe or see, but you're not sort of cool with organized religion and reading from books and preaching from books?
Sorry, you got to say it again. I think I know where you're coming from. Say again so I can explain properly.
So I'm saying, are you saying that you don't have a problem with people thinking there's a greater force that made us that you can't quite describe or see.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, I'm with that. Yeah.
Yeah, but what you have a problem with is organized religion, where you doubt the sort of authenticity of these books and who made them and blah 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 and the intention.
Yeah, you've nailed it. I mean, I don't believe the world, our Earth, our planet is billions of years old. I don't believe that. But if it was, like we're told, why would the Creator wait so many billion years minus 2,000 years to write a fucking book of shit? It's not logical. The Bible brought down the Roman Empire. Fact.
Prison circus, yeah.
Yeah. I think I might be going for some hair dye tomorrow. Bloody camera, I'm going to tuck it away.
What color? Black, just remain black, yeah.
No, I actually fancy crew gold. I'm going to be golden-haired granddad. Oh no, granddad, no, old man.
Someone's asking, do you know about the third temple? I don't, so I'll leave that to you.
Sorry.
There's a question.
Third temple. I think you need a first one first. Third temple is bullshit, mate. There wasn't a first one.
You've been advised to dye your hair blonde because apparently they have more fun.
I'm too old for that, mate. No.
Can't you get like pandemic saved into the back of your head?
Oh, right. I'm going to brave to show my face with my new mask. Can you wait a moment while I wear it? Put it on.
Is it going to give me nightmares, Adrian?
Hopefully it'll make you laugh.
Okay, go on then.
Yeah, it'll take me a few seconds. Actually, yeah, chat to someone else. I need a pee. When I'm in there, I'll put my mask on. So I'll back in a minute. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't take the phone to the toilet with you, please. I beg you.
No. Because I know how jealous people who are not as well endowed as I am. Oh. Yeah, I'll back in a minute. Yeah.
Uh-huh. You know you can get some really good fake fish. That's what I'd look into if I were you. I don't know how to say your name, Stormtrooper, but are you talking about Temple of Solomon? Is that what you mean? Rebuilding that? I've never eaten any scales because I'm a Libra. You were with a fish person. That's disgusting. What, half fish, half person? Some weird experiment. Fish people. Adrian's been with fish people. That is horrific. That is horrific, Adrian. That is horrific. I said you're going to give me nightmares, and I knew, and you have.
I'm back.
Yeah, I can see your horrible thing. It was horrible.
What about when you put it
Claire,
on?
you suck your beans. Shut up. You suck your beans, Claire. Oh my God. I think the glasses bit is the piece de resistance.
Oh, my glasses falling off. Fuck it. Oh,
Go back into the middle, Adrian. They can't see you. That's it.
it's a bit different. So can you see my shit mouth?
It is like
Here's where I built my math from.
You haven't been outside the house with that, have you? Please say no.
No, I'm not that brave.
People are asking if you can send them one.
What?
Hey, I see your Bacardi there.
That was from last week. I'm a bit lazy at recycling. 70.
No worries.
Oh, do you want to see the back view?
That's what she said.
My glasses are steaming off. this mask stuff ain't a good idea. Anyway, here's the back view.
The back view is even more impressive.
Oh, fucking hell. I'm back.
Oh, I wish I could get that out of my head, but I think.
Oh, by the way, it's 2 Pampers nappies, but you need to staple them together. And a nappy has loads of room for lots of sarcastic pictures. Oh,
Roberto
yeah.
still wants to know about your block of cheese.
I just one block. I've got 2 blocks of cheese. It's sourced from Ireland because it's cheaper in Poland because it's bought with the euro rather than pound. I kid you not. In Poland, cathedral cheese costs about 24. Well, it costs twice as much as Irish cheddar. Literally twice as much.
Are you a cheese expert?
If obesity is proven to be caused by cheese, then yes, I'm an expert. It's gone quiet. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm going to have to close it down when it gets to 3:30. I think basically the image of you wearing that thing has basically scarred me, and I'm going to need counselling.
Oh, I came out with another one. I can't show the picture of it, but it was basically this was at the beginning of the fast. Yeah, it was toilet roll wrapped around my face, yeah, and nose. Then 2 toilet roll tubes next to my nose, then wrapped around again. My daughter uses a thumbnail. Can you picture it? So toilet paper wrapped around your face, then 2 toilet rolls next to your nose, then wrapped around again. You've gone quiet again.
Sorry, my cat's been a bit of a dick.
Oh, one of the ladies in your comments asked me for a picture of my cat.
Yeah, correct.
I think you will. I've got 2 Facebook accounts. I can't remember which one it is, but one of them shows a picture of my cat, and I haven't seen my cat for 4 years. My cat was taken away from me when she was a kitten. And well, not taken away from me, I was taken away from her when I was first sectioned. And when I came back, she was a different cat. She was, she got between the stage of being a teenage cat to an adult cat, and she was peeing everywhere. So, yeah, sad. No, she's a lovely cat. She's the only cat I've known that follows her master around her master's yard. She was just like a dog to me. Gorgeous, faithful, love me to bits. But
Usually boy cats are like that, but yeah, that's a
I know,
female one.
she's a girl cat. She had to be spayed in the end because of the problems with being not being able to be a mother. But no, she first cat I've ever known that followed me around like a dog. Well, follow anyone around like a dog. Lovely cat. The wife's the boss now, and no, she's gorgeous. Yeah, and believe it or not, she was the last one of the litter. No one liked her. All those that took the posh cats, fuck you. I got the best one. Well, I did do, but she's gone now. Oh, her name is Nugget, by the way.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I walked into. I think I mentioned it in the comments before. Poland is now in face mask lockdown. You got to wear a mask everywhere. Yeah. I walked into a shop last night, another guy walked in without a mask. I said, well, fuck it. No, I won't either. No problem. I walked into a shop this morning without wearing a mask. Nobody said anything. So they all know. None of them got. I've never seen anyone in Poland be angry against me for not wearing a mask or having the mask down below my nose. Never ever. The Poles know the fucking score, mate. They know the fucking score. They know it's shit. No, the Poles are a different breed to the British, mate. I'm telling you.
That's fair enough, my friend. I'm not going to argue about stuff like that with you. I know that you've got experience in that.
Anyway, the enemy at B nearly killed my dad. My dad was hit by an ag raid during World War II. Yeah. If he died, I wouldn't be alive. And going back further in history, my mum's mother's first husband was killed during World War II. If he wasn't killed, she would have met her second husband. And I wouldn't have been alive either. Yeah, I know my fucking stuff.
Everything's fate.
Yep. But to be fair, if it wasn't for the warmongers, our planet would be overcrowded, yeah. Because we would breed like rabbits, wouldn't we? But I'd rather they kill the worst rather than the best. Yep. Cool, not kill, cool. You know, obviously breeding is a problem. You know, we've seen the to the mice explosion in Australia, haven't we? You know, the Australians had to kill the fucking mice. There'd been no food left they didn't do. Yeah, it's just a fact of life. But the problem is our masters kill the best of the whites. That's not a good thing. No. Not a good thing. That's why Russia, to me, oh, what a horrible, evil place. What horrible, evil people. Russia was destroyed. The Russian soul was destroyed from 1917, and they will never return.
Same as Scunthorpe.
Well, I don't know about that one.
Right, I'm going to end it there because I made you laugh, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah, okay, yeah, catch you later. Yeah. Oh, by
You
the
take
way,
care.
yeah,
Go
if you check back, unless YouTube deletes it, you've got my number. You're welcome to call me anytime.
Yeah, on not this one, the one before it's on there. Yeah, right at the end. Yeah, I know what you mean.
07970494137 recorded. Call me anytime. I'm on WhatsApp. Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah.
Right, Adrian, nice one. Yeah, thank you for your opinions and research.
Yeah. Yeah. Love you, mate. Yeah. Catch you tomorrow or whenever.
Lots of love. Take care, brother.
Same to you. Oh, a belated happy birthday. How old are you?
42, mate.
Oh, so you're still wearing nappies then?
Not on my face.
All right. Okay. Yeah. Love you. Bye for now.
Take care, mate. Adrian, you're just going to stay there, yeah?
I was waiting for you to shut it off. Have you seen my thumbs up? God, the delay is incredible.
I like to have my outro, Adrian.
I'm not stopping you. Right, I've put my thumbs up in front of my camera and haven't seen it yet.
But I know you're there, and it's making me anxious, Adrian.
Oh, you're in control of the red button. Shut it off. I'm not in control. Peace. Press the button.
Take care, mate.
Same to you, mate. Night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Come by, my lord. It's all about that raw mince. Blood oozing through your teeth.
So
yeah,
weird.
if anyone wants, see, I knew you'd do it.
I'm being serious now. I'm being serious now. I do not scratch my head like that. That's fucking weird. No.
What?
I can see me at this moment in time. I can see an image of me rubbing my fingers from my ear. I didn't do that. Yeah.
You bloody did.
Weird shit, mate. Weird fucking shit's going on.
Anyway,
I didn't do that. What I can see now, I didn't do that. We are facing some serious CGI shit, mate. I'm being serious now. That is not me. Next time I come on, I'm going to set up a camera, record what I'm actually doing. I did not do that. I'm telling you, mate. Make me look like a moron. Here's another thing. Right. I'm now looking at a saying 1 minute delay. What the fuck's going on? How can
Adrian,
my head not be moving up and down? Something fucking strange going on, mate. Something very strange. We are in a new era of CGI. I'm telling you, that is not. Like I said, next time I come on, I'm going to set up a camera and prove that what you see is not what's really happening. This CGI shit is doing my fucking head in, mate.
Anyway, Adrian.
I've had my hands crossed for. Oh, there's my hands go up again. Oh, yeah, right. Fuck off. I've had my hands crossed for the last minute. So what's this shit with me putting my hands up in my hair? The time now is. Okay. No, it doesn't do seconds, so it's 1:39. 0:39. Look at my head. Why is it going up and down? Scratching my head like a fucking retard. Fuck off, YouTube. Like I said, John, next time around, I'm going to record what's really happening. I'm not doing that.
Adrian, I think you need to get in bed, put the duvet up, and just have a nice sleep, man.
It's not my bedtime. I don't usually go to bed till about 6 o'clock. So thank you. Oh, I saw my glasses there. Thank you for the offer, but yeah, I'm too busy at the moment. I've got another hangout to jump into. Yeah. Anyway, nice on you. Catch you later. And like I said, next time I'm going to record what's going on. What we've seen in this video, I can assure you is not me. I've had my hands, my fingers linked together for at least 3 minutes now, and yet YouTube shows me rubbing my fucking hair. Fuck off, YouTube. I know it sounds crazy, but I keep seeing it all the time. CGI rules the world, apparently. Anyway, turn it off. Go. Turn it off.
I think you'll agree that was probably the most dramatic, emotionally draining. We reached such highs and such disgusting lows. We looked at a grown man's fridge, and we looked at a grown man wearing the most scariest fucking mask you'll ever see. So yeah, I think you'll agree it was worth coming on the live stream, yeah? I'd like to thank all of you, but I'm not going to. And I expect you all to subscribe to Adrian's channel, because I do. Why does Kaya have an asterisk, whatever that is? Why? Are you all ready for me to start singing Meatloaf, yeah? How many Irish people in this room? Go on then. What bats? Thanks to Rich for coming on the panel earlier. You can believe in whatever you want, my friend. Doesn't matter to me. I can tell that you're a decent person. End story. I'm surprised that Adrian didn't like Tupac, to be honest. Right, yeah, I'm gonna go so that you guys fuck off to sleep. Nice one. Take care, yeah? Stay strong. Stay strong. Give me a peace sign. Take care, Jun. Take care, Switchy. Take care, Rebellious Soul. Take care, Paul. Claire, take care. Real Guy, all the best. And all you other people that came in. I thought it was a decent one. Very controversial. Oh, and I like Star Wars. Welcome. Yeah, everyone else that came in as well. Take care. Paul, take care, mate. Much love to your family and yourself. So this was Overkill. It's now over and out.